Alright, I think it's about to start. So I'm starting the first Buildspace course today. This one's on building an NFT game, so should be pretty cool. We'll see how it goes. Pretty excited. Looks like there's like a ton of people already starting to build, so that's awesome. I decided to just wait until the kickoff myself to like really get it going, like off to the races. And we'll see how much we can get tonight done. He says it should take a week, but I'm gonna see. I'm gonna go ham tonight to see how much we can get done, and we'll see. Let's treat this like a hackathon, you know. I also am doing like 2 more. I am also signed up for 2 other courses tomorrow, or not courses, I guess, projects. I think the creator specifically asked not to call them courses, but yeah, we'll see. This one I think I should do pretty well in. A lot of what I build in with is React, so that part should be familiar. But yeah, I mean we'll see. I think that part should be pretty clear. I think tomorrow one of the courses I'm starting is on Solana with Rust. Rust I've never touched before. I've looked at it like once or twice. So we'll see. That one would be a little less familiar, but we'll see. Maybe I can just, you know, pump out this project, make it pretty cool, and then move on to the next. But we'll see. Haven't touched really Web3. Read a lot about crypto before, but haven't touched Web3 before. So we'll see how this goes. But yeah. All right. Chat are already going at it. This chat's pretty sick. Let's see. New message. Yep, they're going live, getting started. There's a chat here. Everybody's just chatting. Everybody's hyped. There's, I don't know if that's somebody's thought, but looks like we'll be using Hardhat. I read a bit about Hardhat. I feel like this is a good sign. This is a really good sign. I've been doing a little bit of research, wanting to start my own project, and Hardhat definitely seems one of the better kind of it's kind of like a React, I guess, but for it's like a not really a platform. What do you call it? Like a framework. That's what the word I'm looking for. Ooh, is this music gonna get me copy striked? Hopefully not. Let's start that off for a second. You know, it'd actually be kind of cool, like something that like processes your audio and detects like if you're currently listening to any copyrighted music right now, so like instantly turns off whatever audio source or mutes you temporarily. That could be kind of interesting, just because I know like a lot of I mean I haven't streamed much before, to be honest. You know, D&D and some other stuff, but not too much. But I always was careful to like select different music that or at least get permission from like the authors to use it, because like I follow some like indie music creators. But yeah, I think we're about to get started here any moment now. Kickoffs around 9. Oh, starting 9:05. Okay, perfect. To give people a little bit of time to come on in. Let's see. I'm pumped. I wonder how much I can get done tonight. Like, I have like 2 modes. So like one, like I'll look at it, I'll chill, like I'll learn a bit, and I'll be okay. Let's wake up tomorrow morning. But if I get, I don't know. From what I took a sneak peek, to be honest, at the docs a little bit, and of what will be building, and I'm pretty hyped. I might stay up all night doing this. Let's see. Actually, I should probably not be aiming that. Also, I just realized I should probably blur out my email and stuff afterwards. Well, then again, I don't know. If you want to reach out to me with cool project ideas, feel free to do that too. Maybe I won't block it out. I'll see. Although that part I might want to keep just, you know, spam purposes. Actually, little shout out. If anybody gets a lot of spam or just way too much email, this pretty cool tool called Sanebox. It's pretty amazing. Let's see, is this starting yet? Not yet. Basically, it's like they have some AI or like some program that basically is trained to detect like what's actually important to you or not, and as you move stuff around, it basically creates it tries to focus only what's important in your main inbox, and then it moves everything else to like a separate like secondary inbox, and you can move stuff between it. Like if you see something show up in the secondary inbox and you're like, no, this is important, you can move it over to the main one, and it'll remember like that similar emails should go to your main inbox. It's pretty cool. It saved me so much time. I have a bad habit of subscribing to way too many newsletters. Yeah, like way too many newsletters. I see something, oh cool, subscribe, you know, and then piles up way too much. But yeah, we'll see. Oh, this next minute, I wanted to start. Oh, people are starting to pile in. That was pretty nice. I want the day when there's like, you know, not 63 people. I don't know how many are joining. It's not 100. There's like 10,000 at least in here, you know, like cuz honestly, like from the bit I've been reading, like you have to adapt yourself a bit to Web3 programming, but it doesn't look that hard. Same as regular programming. To people who've never tried programming before, even that, like, you know, that can look hard, and then you're like, honestly, a lot of it is it takes some time to learn, but I think a lot more people are capable of it than people give themselves credit. Like I consider myself pretty good at programming. Like I'm not gonna lie, but I'm sure there's a ton of other good people. Like I know a lot of people that like, you know, went to boot camp and like became devs, like got great jobs after like a month or two. Sometimes boot camps can be a little dangerous, or I guess like you don't always learn best practices, and you gotta. It's like in the Avatar when like Zuko's like trying to you know, he's trying to skip to all the advanced stuff, but like Iroh's like, no Zuko, you must learn your basics, and then he gets all pissed off and throws a hissy fit, you know, but Iroh's right in the end. Iroh's right, you gotta learn your basics. But you also gotta stay motivated. And sometimes jumping to some really cool stuff is a great way to keep that motivation going. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm sorry, I have to show this. People are creating bosses in this game, and this is something. Beat Snoop, 750 HP, 750 lung capacity. That's pretty amazing. Is there a Pepe laugh emoji in here? I might have to buy Discord Nitro just to bring Pepe's into this. PogChamp, okay, I'll give him that. I don't know if I should make my videos, my personal screen a little larger, but I don't really want the focus to be on that too much. I just want focus on the code, focus on what's going on. And let's see. What's gonna be really funny is when I realize this recording all got all messed up. If it does get messed up, I might just use, well, hopefully the audio and the video. I just tested everything. Should be okay. But let's see. I need to follow? Okay, I'll follow. What's the music now? Oh, One Piece music, interesting. Oh, I don't want to go away from this. Actually, I'll put this on my other monitor for now. Let's take a look at what's going on here. So basically, this is Buildspace. Buildspace, they host a whole bunch of these like projects. It's not really like, you know, live video or anything like that. They basically set up the project, they give you like a tutorial, and then there's a live kickoff. There's not going to be like, you know, sessions every day or anything like that, but they've got a community of like people helping you out, you know, to learn. You know, I kind of like that approach. I learn a lot by just like, you know, following tutorials, and sometimes you just need somebody to ask. I don't like, personally, honestly, watching not videos, I guess. For some stuff, it's quite useful. Like, especially if it's like a brand new topic and like I need to get into it. But for a lot of stuff, I just like to go quickly look through a tutorial and then jump in. And but that's once I've got more familiar with an area. Once I'm kind of new to it, you know, watching somebody else like create something or walk through explaining it can be quite nice. Okay, we got 83 people in here. Well, not in here, in Buildspace. Chat. Oh, characters. I wonder if I could actually get this deployed online too with like I don't know if they like actually, I see it shipped the web app. I don't know if that means they also I don't know if they also sorry, I lost my train of thought. Oh, we're starting.
An extra 5 minutes here. Usually, it's shiny right now. But hey, thanks all for being here. Oh.
Okay, somebody already got it. That's a cool Twitch chat,
right.
actually, there.
No more music now. We're not playing Super Smash Bros. Melee right now. But hey, thank you all for being here. I always like to start this stream. Can you please turn the volume down? Don't worry, I'll just turn it off. Is it off, Alec? We're good? Yeah, we're good. All right, we're good. Thank you for being here. Love to start the stream off, as always, by asking where you're from and what you had for dinner today. Because it's pretty late for me. I don't know about you all, but it's pretty late here. It's like about 9 p.m. This is our first time doing like a late night stream to like kind of, you know, for people in different time zones to kind of make it easier for them. Arepas, nice. Venezuela. DC and pizza, a classic. Just woke up from Malaysia. What time is it in Malaysia? Ooh,
Crispy fried
NYC.
chicken.
Yo, you trying to hang out after? We're also in NYC. Lunchtime in New Zealand. Oh, wow. Nice. I'm glad we got the New Zealand people in.
There's people from all over the
611 in
world.
Cali. Just came back from San Francisco. That was pretty fun. Nice. 8 p.m. in Peru. Nice.
Oh,
NYC
Peru's almost the same
pasta.
time as here. It's
Great.
9
Well,
here.
regardless of what you're eating, please eat something. Maybe drink some water while you're here. and let's just like hop into this. So, gonna just switch my stream here. So we had a little bug before the stream started, by the way. My Mac literally didn't connect to the internet. So let's see if things work right now. Things are working. Oh my gosh, things just magically work. Holy shit. That's literally never happened. It's like the code, it's like your code working the first time. It just doesn't happen. Unless you're blessed. Can I get a hashtag blessed in the chat? Because that's what we are today. So I kind of want to go over the basics of what Buildspace is. And then we're going to hop into some of this smart contract code for basically how you can code up your own NFT game. Now, I'm not going to go through a whole ass smart contract to teach you how to make an NFT game in 30 minutes. You know, I'm not doing that. The only purpose of this stream is to kind of, one, show you what Buildspace is all about and why we're here. And two, kind of inspire you just a little bit, kind of show you a little bit about how things are working so then you yourself can go and get it working yourself and actually build on top of it. But my goal here right now is to kind of just walk through the basics and then you can kind of take that and it's definitely a lot easier to get started with this stuff once you understand, you know, the basics of how things are working. I'm definitely not going to be going over the super basic Web3 stuff, like installation and things like that here. All that stuff is covered in your Buildspace dashboard, right? So as long as you're in your Buildspace dashboard, I'm going to go over here, the game project. Everything I'm saying here is going to be in your dashboard, right? So getting your local environment set up, running a basic contract, all this stuff's going to be here for you. And I'm not going to be covering a lot of that on this stream. Now, random, but if you are completely new to what do you call it, Web3, like this is your first time doing something in Web3, press 1 for me. That would be helpful for me to know. And if it's not, press 2. But basically, we have this project here you can sign up for. I'll put the link in the chat for y'all. This is like a pretty perfect starter project for someone who's brand new to Web3. This game project is honestly probably the hardest of the three. But honestly, I think you can do both at the same time. So I think you can start this one, do a little bit of the intro one, and then kind of take it from there.
We'll figure it out.
But there's like there's no right way of doing things here, right? Just do whatever you think is right. Like, for example, if you're a developer that's really confident in their abilities to pick up new technologies, then awesome. This game project's probably good. Otherwise, I'd probably sign up as well for this one, the Buildspace .so/solidity project. So make sure you do that. Did someone just subscribe? We have subscriptions on, by the way, people. We just turned these on like last night. Oh, yo, big guy. Oh my God. Thank you for the subscription. Anybody else want to drop a subscription on us right now? Please drop your primes.
I need to set up my set up my new Twitch
Thank
account.
Thank you so much for the subscription. That's awesome. That's $5. We get like half of that, so we get $2.50. I'm now gonna go and actually buy a coffee after this, so appreciate it. Yo, Volk TV, thank you for the prime. Half cocked, well, thank you for the prime. Nice. Thank you for the primes, everyone. That's pretty hype. Cool. So I kind of want to just show you two things real quick, and then we're gonna hop to the code. The first thing I want to show you for sure is the Discord. If you're familiar with Buildspace already, you know how important the Discord is. Pretty much these next 3 days, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the Discord will likely be very, very active. And I want you to take advantage of that. So go ahead and do me a favor. We are NFT Game Bead. Go ahead and go to hashtag general chit chat and say what's up. Go there and I want to make sure that y'all can see it there, and that you're fully familiar with where this thing is at. But yeah, just head over there and just say what's up. There we go. Mark, Wanjul, Jalen, Josh, Groceries, Masks, Outjute, Jason, Nick, Epic. Maybe throw a GIF in there if you're feeling fancy, you know? Only if you're feeling fancy, though. See? So the Discord is going to be very, very active for the next couple days. Probably, honestly, until like Sunday evening. After that, this Discord thing will probably die. It won't like die, but it's just going to be very active right now, you know? So take advantage of that while you can. If you need help, feel free to always at the Buildspace TAs. They're super, super helpful. Don't at them about some random like small question. Make sure you have like a real question and you give them all the materials they need to help you answer your question. Yo, Chief McConnell. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, my friend. That's epic. So funny. I think we just made like $10. That's the most revenue this company's ever done. That's seriously, it's crazy. I'm gonna go buy a shawarma after this. But yeah, thank you all for being here again. And that's the Discord. Sorry, I meant to say that. Thank you all for the subs again. I did not expect people to subscribe off the bat like that. So that's pretty cool. The other thing I want to kind of tell you about are the NFTs. So, you know, if you've done Buildspace in the past, once again, you're fully familiar with the NFTs that we give out. Let me head over to one of the NFTs here. By the way, this is Buildspace's Twitter. If you're feeling fancy, give us a follow. But this is, for example, the NFT for the Solana project. I'd actually love to know. Press 1 in the chat if you're coming to the Solana project tomorrow morning. That's kicking off tomorrow morning. But this is one of those NFTs. It's pretty cool, if I do say so myself.
All the projects.
This is not your NFT, by the way. This is the NFT for tomorrow. Your NFT is also cool. This one's actually kind of cooler, in my opinion. But the game NFT is also pretty awesome. And that's that. That's the NFT. Most people don't actually know this yet, but I highly recommend while you're actually watching the stream, just go to your Buildspace dashboard, click Work in Web3, and then make sure you fill out a profile with kind of like your work profile. Most people, this is something we're still working on launching, and we're like iterating on slowly, but we're partnered with like a lot of cool companies right now, like Uniswap, Manifold, Alchemy, Opensea, Chainlink, and we're actually getting people from Buildspace hired at these companies. These companies want to hire you. they want to hire people from Buildspace. So take advantage of this while you can, and make sure you make your profile. We want to be, you know, the reason we made Buildspace is because it just felt so stupid how everyone taught new like technologies by essentially making these like 40-hour tutorials on Udemy, or making these massive blog posts, or making these 10-hour YouTube classes, right? It's just all so boring. And we were like, this is so dumb. How can we make something that's actually fun, you know? And what do developers want to do? Well, developers, we want to ship, right? We want to write code and we want to ship. That's really why we ended up coming up with Buildspace. Like, what if someone just made a simple tutorial, a simple project-based tutorial that got people shipping? And that's what this is all about. So if you kind of agree with that, let me know. You know, that's really why we are working on this thing, because it was just so stupid. You know, you type in, you ask anyone, hey, how can I learn about React? And then someone's gonna tell you, hey, to learn React, you should go and install React and then mess with the code, right? But then you kind of Google learn React, and it just gives you like a bunch of like randomness. Like, what is this? Learn React? God, internet's course? Courses? Bleh. Disgusting. But we are not a course. We are simply a place for you all to go make something cool. That's it. That's all we are. What am I doing? Wow, those are some big names. Yeah, they actually are. We got so many big names now. It's insane. Dapper, Dfinity, DYDX, Edge and Node, Foundation, Opensea, Phantom, all the good ones. So if you're here right now, yo,
I've been liking it a lot.
You're in the right spot. People
Very
are
clean.
still submitting GIFs. That's awesome. I'm gonna X this out now. Okay. The first ad is for educative. It's actually not bad. A good place to learn stuff. Now we know. Honestly, I'm pretty biased because I work at Buildspace. One sec, everyone. Okay. Are they mostly remote roles? These roles depend on where you are at. Like this one's like on site. This one's remote. Depends on where you're at. But okay, cool. So what I want to do now is I want to hop into some Solidity stuff. So pretty much the goal of this gaming project is you'll be able to actually have an NFT that you can actually use in a game. And I wonder if I can maybe even show one. I don't have one ready off the bat. Let's see. Let's see if I can find some. Let's see if I can find one that someone made in the past. So you all are the second kind of cohort here. Let's go to showcase. Oh man, there's so many. Holy shit. Okay. I want to find one. I'm gonna find one that has a Vercel link because I don't want to wait for it to load. Okay, let's see what this person made. Carlos, Carlos, what do you got? Good. All right. So this guy made Ender Metaverse Gladiators. Team up to free the Ender Metaverse from dragons. All right. So I'm gonna connect my wallet to get started here. Let's see what happens. Literally have never seen this before, and it needs my password. Let me get that real quick.
I already have a much bigger.
So pretty much the goal of this project is you'll be able to actually mint an NFT and have that NFT be a playable character in the game that you'll be creating, which is pretty cool because that means that people can actually first mint an NFT on your website and then actually end up playing the game. And we'll see what the game is in a second. Okay, cool. This person really liked Minecraft. So you can kind of pick whatever you want, right? This person really liked Minecraft, so they made their game about Minecraft. That's cool. So I'm going to go ahead and mint Steve. And this is cool because it's actually going to prompt MetaMask and actually mint an NFT for me right here. So let's see what happens here. Hopefully our friend Carlos here actually built this product properly. And if it did, everything should work perfectly. So we're minting right now. Minting usually takes about 15 seconds on Ethereum. Oh, there we are. Your NFT is all done. And here it is. We have an OpenSea link now. So check this out. I'm going to go to OpenSea now. And bada bing, I got Steve. NFT number 6. And it's minted 21 seconds ago. Pretty cool. And I can also see the levels here of Steve. So Steve has 50 attack damage and 400 HP. Interesting. So Steve is a pretty good character. Not bad. And now what I can actually do in the game, and this is how this person set up their game, right? Everyone's game is going to be different. But you can actually attack a boss. So what's cool here is I can go and click attack the dragon. And this will actually process like a hit. So in this case, Steve has 50 attack damage and this Ender Dragon has 10,000 HP. And it'll actually process a hit on the chain, like on the actual Ethereum blockchain. Which is pretty cool. So now I'm going to hit this guy, this dragon guy, and the dragon actually hits me back. And boom, I have now lost 50 HP. Brutal, brutal stuff. And what's cool here is like, this won't work right now, but the HP value actually changes on the NFT itself, which is kind of interesting.
What happens if it dies?
I don't think this is going to work off the bat.
Does the NFT get
It takes
destroyed?
some time to update the metadata. Oh, there it is. Wow, it updated immediately. This is cool, right? We actually lost HP here on the NFT itself. This is kind of a really interesting concept where you actually play with your NFTs and your NFTs actually hold the game's state and the NFTs can change. What's cool here is that my character can actually die. So when this person hits 0 HP, it's over. It's dead. It's over. But that's it. That's kind of like the project. And again, everyone's projects are just so different. Like, what's this person's project? Aztec Gods Battle. Epic. What else we got here? Let's do one more. Heroes of Animu game. Everyone makes stuff that's so different and interesting. But yeah, that's kind of the game. That's kind of the project. It's essentially going to teach you how to mint an NFT and make them playable characters, which is actually like super exciting. All right. Oh, this person made a Naruto thing. Not bad, not bad.
Or Chimaru though.
Okay.
So
what I kind of want to do on the
maybe
stream
even for
now
One Punch Man.
is I want to show you how to just set up the basics of initializing your characters on your smart contract. I'm not going to be doing anything crazy today. I just want to do like the absolute basics thing of like, how do you actually create a character that lets you have attributes on it, like HP, like attack damage, etc. I think that's something that a lot of people kind of trips them up, and we're just gonna be going through it right now. So I already have a project that I was kind of working on. I'm not gonna be starting from scratch here. I'm just gonna start from a basic starter project that Hardhat gives you. And again, you don't need to follow along here. You don't need to do anything right now. You just gotta sit back and relax. By the way, if you have questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. I'll kind of read them as they come. I try my best to answer questions. But any questions so far? Does the project look cool, or is it lame? Let me know. If it's cool, what do you think your characters are going to be? What kind of characters do you want to mint? Who would you make your own characters? Like, do you think, for example, my characters? I wish I could show you all my characters. My characters were Leonardo DiCaprio, Avatar: The Last Airbender, and Pikachu. Okay? And you could mint one of these 3 characters. And the final boss that I chose was Elon Musk. So it's essentially Leonardo DiCaprio versus Elon Musk. Or Pikachu versus Elon Musk. Can NFTs be destroyed? Yeah, that's actually how we set it up. We don't have it right now where they actually get destroyed, but you can set it up like that. What's really cool about NFT gaming is that, you know, remember the NFT I just minted, the Steve NFT? Let me show you a different NFT here. Maybe the Avatar NFT. I have an Avatar NFT as well.
Oh, let's see this.
Avatar.
It's like we're having a chat almost. It's kind of crazy.
Opensea. Yeah, so this is one of my NFTs from the past. What's cool here is anybody can take my NFT and actually build something on top of it, right? So in this case, like my NFT has these attributes. Anyone can now take my NFT and then make a playable game on top of it, which is kind of why crypto and gaming is extremely popular. And not popular, rather extremely interesting, because you're able to actually create a world where people can bring their own character to a game via the NFT, instead of a world where people pay $60 for a game and that's it. So imagine a world instead where you can mint Mario, or you can mint a Zelda, and then take them to whatever game that you want. That's kind of the world, how the world's trending. And honestly, the biggest NFT in the game, or the biggest NFT
Axie's insane.
Game in the world is called Axie Infinity, and you know this thing's doing like 3 billion in revenue right now. It's insane. But that's essentially what this game does, right? They let you mint an NFT character, and then you play that character in like this turn-based game, which is pretty cool. And they have all these different attributes and things like that. Can others attribute the NFT? Others can edit your NFT only if you make it that way. So by default, no, nobody can edit your NFT except you. But you can make it where you can kind of allow others to actually do things with your NFT. Yes, NFTs can be burned. I hope someone actually builds like a burn function. Nobody's done that before yet, so that'd be pretty cool. So let's just kind of start off here. If you haven't ever seen a smart contract, this is it. This is a very basic smart contract. Let me just zoom in here. 1, 2. And I'm gonna have my terminal up here as well. Boop, boop. The CD developer. And all I want to do today is I want to get my NFTs kind of running here, where I have all the basic data set up for them. So let's see here. Pretty much all we got to do here is I only have 2 files set up here. I have my contract and I have my run.js. And again, I'm not going to be going over a lot of the super basic how to run a contract kind of stuff. I just kind of want to hop into the good stuff, and I'll be going over a lot of the basics in like the Buildspace, like the async guides. But pretty much, we have this script here. It's called run.js, and it runs our smart contract. Our smart contract is right here. And all run.js does is it will actually spin up a local Ethereum blockchain for us, deploy our contract to it, and then run the contract. So it's pretty cool. It's all happening locally, and that's kind of like what the magic behind what this package called Hardhat does. So I'm going to run this file here, npx hardhat run, and cool. So it looks like things are working. I have this console log here. I'm going to pick someone random in the chat. This guy, Midday, is pretty active. Midday, what's up? So if I change this here, you'll see it's going to change here. So it looks like things are working, and I'm running a basic contract. Awesome. Midday, what's up? And I also you also see it says contract deployed to, which is pretty cool. It essentially deployed to my local Ethereum network. It didn't actually deploy to the actual blockchain, just to my local network. Argonaut, welcome. Awesome. So the first thing I kind of want, right? So if we go back to my NFT here, this guy Ang, you know, he's a pretty nice guy. But how do I get certain attributes of him related to him on my contract? So probably the very first thing I'm going to need is just a struct, right? I'm going to need some sort of struct called character attributes. right? Some basic struct. And in this basic struct, ooh, sorry, off. 1 second. I'm running out of battery. It should be plugged in though. Weird. 1 sec. All right. It wasn't plugged in all the way. Now we're good. Close one. Okay, cool. So I have this struct called character attributes. I'm gonna give it something called. Okay, so we probably want our character to have a name, right? Some sort of name. What else do we want? Maybe like HP, right? We also Aang had attack damage. My NFT, for example, it had like this thing called attack damage. That's cool. Let's give it attack damage here. And that's pretty much all we want to give it for now. Anything else we should add? What do you all think? Anything else should add here? Maybe like mana. That'd be cool. XP. I like XP. That's cool.
Oh wait, somebody else said charisma too. That's a good.
Charisma. What? So is that like an integer or what is that? Okay, we'll give our NFT some charisma. Oh, okay. We'll also give it. I like
snarkiness. Is a good one.
Oh my god. I think these are enough. I'll add one more. I like swag. I think swag's the same as charisma though, right? Okay. Yeah. Let's just give him XP and charisma. Okay. Epic. Now what we'll need to do is we need to somehow initialize our characters, right? So we need to somehow say, okay, my user wants to mint an avatar like Aang NFT. Go ahead and mint this NFT and initialize it with certain parameters. So we need to somehow say, like, actually store this stuff. Now, what I'm going to do here might look a little confusing, but I'm essentially going to pass in this stuff.
Oh, I should make it roll
from
dice.
Here. From my constructor. So pretty much what my plan here is I'm going to kind of initialize my characters through my constructor. So I'm going to, when my contract is like, it's kind of first instantiated, I'm actually gonna initialize it with these parameters. This should be an integer. So you're gonna see I'm passing it an array here, which will make sense in a sec. Character ADs. What else we got here? Character XPs, and we got, what is this? Character charismas. Okay, cool. We got that going. And now we got this other thing. So now what we want to do is we want to actually pass these variables in through our contract. Let's check this out. I'm gonna head over here, and I'm gonna go say character names. And I can actually just pass in an array, right? So let's just say I want 2 characters. You guys got any character names or ideas, suggestions in the chat? I'm gonna just make one Mark Zuckerberg because that's funny. Maybe we'll do Steve Jobs. Anyone else? Luffy? Okay. Alright, we'll do Luffy. Elon Musk. Nah.
He's
nah. Okay. Alright, we'll do Elon. Alright, so we got Mark Z. Let's just replace Steve Jobs with Elon. Awesome. Okay, cool. Oof. So now we also have to give every character some of these other parameters, right? Like HP, AD, XP, and charisma. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna come up with some random numbers here. Let's just do it like this, where Mark Z has 100 HP, Elon has 200 HP, and Luffy, he's broken. He has 1,000 HP. Okay? And we'll also make it where how much attack damage do you think Mark Z has? So let's just put Mark Z at like 10 attack damage. You know, he's kind of weak. I feel like Elon would throw a pretty hard punch. So let's just do 50. And then we have Luffy, who's like super broken. That's 300 damage, right? So, you know, Mark Z, not the best character in our game. But you can see what I'm doing here, right? I'm pretty much going to pass in this data directly to my contract. So that's cool. Mark Z is not that strong. Elon Musk like 5 times stronger than Mark Z, so that's kind of cool. Okay, so now we have XP. Let's just say that, you know, XP is kind of a cool idea that someone threw in the chat. But let's just say everyone starts at 0 XP, right? And we have the last thing, charisma. All right. How much charisma does Mark C have, everyone? What do we give him?
Ouch.
I'll wait for an answer.
Oh no.
Steph Codes says
What have we
0.
done?
Come on.
Ouch. Ouch. What have
Negative
we done?
1? Actually, we can't do -1 because this is actually.
I mean, you can do it more. The guy runs still a mega company. Zero got people to invest into it.
Okay, finally, someone. A subscriber says 8.
People meme it a little too
You gotta
hard,
give Mark
like,
some credit, everyone. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. Okay, how much does Elon have? What should we put for Elon? How much
Elon's
charisma
hard,
does Elon
'cause,
have?
like-
I don't think Elon has that much more charisma than Mark. Let's just put Elon
He's just
at
very lovable.
24?
Elon's very lovable.
4 times the charisma. And finally, Luffy. Luffy's still the best character in the game. Has like 60 charisma. He's amazing.
Luffy's charisma's kind of.
I like how everyone in this chat loves Elon Musk more than Mark Zuckerberg. That's so funny.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, cool. So we have all these numbers initialized. Now we
Although
actually
I
have to
wouldn't
take these
oppose being
numbers,
friends with
and we'll
either
need
of
to
them.
like actually loop through them in here. I'm gonna delete this real quick. Actually, I'm not gonna delete it. I'm just gonna keep it. We need to actually loop through this stuff here. So I'm gonna make a simple for loop here, and this is gonna look a little confusing initially, but just follow along me here. Character names. Dot length. Just a simple for loop in Solidity. It looks really disgusting because Solidity is like not that hot of a language, but it's pretty good overall. And now I want to create this this thing up here. I'm gonna create another variable up here. I'm gonna call it character.
This kind of looks like
an array of characters. It's gonna be called default characters. Okay, cool. And now in default characters, all I'm gonna say is, so every time, so this, remember, this constructor will only run one time, right? And I only want to initialize my characters one time. So I'm gonna do a default characters dot push. Let's check this out. Character attributes, and I'm pushing a struct of character attributes. I hope this makes sense so far. If you're not following along, just let me know. I know I'm skipping over like a lot of basic knowledge stuff, but I'm trying to keep this like I'm trying to keep this so that's the good stuff. And then a lot of the
good. I mean, they did say
project
basic
guys
JavaScript.
will go over the nitty gritty stuff. But cool. So every character has a name. Cool. So I'm gonna have character names sub I. That's it. And then every character is an HP. So this all comes from my constructor, right? If you're familiar with just a basic, I'm literally going through a basic loop and just saying, hey, here are the numbers. Assign this struct that number. We have XP. So we have character XPs that comes with the constructor. Sub I. That's it. Just gonna go through, and finally we have charisma. Charisma is very important. I'm so glad that we added that. Okay, cool. Why doesn't the constructor take an array of character objects? So you can't actually pass an array of objects from the constructor. And if there is, let me know. But I tried looking up how to do that. Nada. Got nothing.
Okay.
But this is kind of the cleanest way that I found to kind of make it happen. And even this is not that clean. Okay, cool. Now I'm gonna just copy paste this thing here. It's just a print statement.
Oh, we got a raid in here. That's cool.
We have default characters. Cool. So let's see what happens here. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Do a run real quick. Character charisma's. Of course, it messed up on charisma. Oh yeah, that's true. It's broken. Cool. So what I should see here is it should print out all my character names
is it not like trailing
and their
commas,
HP values. Actually, let's just print out their charisma values instead. With HP percent, with charisma percent S. So all I'm saying here is done initializing character percent S with charisma percent S. All we're doing here is we're just saying print out the values as you create these characters. So I'm gonna run this value. I'm gonna run this now. Let's see what happens here. And we're still dying because I'm missing my semicolon. Solidity really wants you to use semicolons, by the way, so please do. Still dying here. What's up now? This is dying on line 14. Did I miss something up here? Does something look suspicious up here, everyone? I don't think so. Character attributes. Do you think the VS Code extension could help with the syntax? Honestly, the VS Code extension is actually not that. Oh, honestly, sorry about that.
Not that helpful.
The VS Code extension is actually not that good. I've like never like had a good time using it. Okay, so what's it saying here? Only constant variables are allowed at the file level. Oh, I'm a fool. This should be in my contract. This is like living outside my contract right now. Rookie mistake. Cool. That's all my contract.
I might look into contributing to the extension later.
Cool. So check this out. We now have initialized our characters. So we got Mark Z with charisma 8, which is wrong. He should have charisma 0. So it looks like I have charisma at what is this? Character charismas. What happened here? So we got Mark Z, we got HP, we got ADs, we got XPs, and we got charisma values. So somehow these values are not being set properly. Rats. It just can never work easily the first time, you know? Is character attributes an enum? No, character attributes is actually a struct. That's how we set it up here. But let's see what's going on here. We have charismas. You know, Mark Z definitely does not have 8 charisma. You know, that's definitely not the case. So let's see here.
It's like a law of code. Anything that will run on your own machine will fail when you show it live.
This is messing up maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4.
At least publicly. If it's internally, it might work. Publicly, guaranteed to fail.
Here? Help me out.
What's going on? 1, 2, 3,
Could it
4,
be
5.
because we are passing uint values as a string? No. That's okay. That's totally fine. We can totally print them out as strings here. Pretty much Hardhat lets us easily print out values like that. So that's nice. I think something suspicious is going on here.
Well, shouldn't we be sending a list?
Oh shit, was it actually set to 8? Oh my god, I'm dumb. Yeah, it's definitely right. Mark Z definitely has 8 charisma. I was really weirded out.
Yeah, he does.
We gave Mark 0 charisma. Let me just
change
this.
Because we gave him 8. Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
I thought this was a bug. So he has 0 charisma. Okay, great. Awesome. Mark now has 0 charisma. We're done. By the way, we're missing one very important value here for our NFT, which is our image URI. So pretty much remember, we have an image, right, associated with the NFT. Mm-hmm. We probably want to pass in an image as well. So we're just going to add an image URI. This is going to be the image associated with our NFT. So I'm going to pass in another array of strings here.
Oh, I wonder if I can make it so you can submit your own.
I'm going to call them image URIs. And pretty much all we're going to do then is we're going to say image URIs.
It'd be cool to use like Hero Forge to like generate your characters.
Is going to be character image URI sub I. That's it. And then of course we have to also change our original constructor here, right? Our game constructor. So we have to pass in a bunch of images. Now here it gets a little funky here because some of you all may know about stuff like IPFS and other protocols to help you store images in like a decentralized fashion. For now, I'm actually just going to use like just random. I'm just going to use a random website.
Yeah, that's fair. This is a quick project. It's okay.
I'm just going to like actually get the values. So this is a pretty good one. I'm just gonna get the values from. I'm just gonna use images directly from the web. In the project, I do actually talk about how to use IPFS. So if you're interested in that stuff, you're gonna like the project will go over this. Now we just need an Elon picture, Elon Musk. Let's find a good picture of Elon here. Look at him. Everyone loves this guy. Okay, and then finally we have Luffy. Everyone also loves Luffy. This is a sick picture. Okay, cool. So now our NFTs also have pictures attached to them. And now I'm just going to run this one more time to make sure I don't have any dumb errors. And we should be good. Compilation failed. This should be that. that's not why. Oops. It failed because you should have this. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, what's up here? Unexpected trailing comma. Chicka chicka doo. Image URIs. What are you crying about?
Yeah, this
Invalid
this
argument,
desperately
blah, blah,
needs
blah,
better
blah.
like code checking.
Very, very cool. Oh, this should be a string, right? Because image URI is a string. Cool. So now everything's working nice and well, and should compile successfully here. Cool. Everything's done deploying, and we can test this out too. We can like print out the image URIs. Now what's really cool here is that these values are now living on my contract itself. Sorry, image URI. Image URI. I'm getting a lot of errors right now, which is just a day in the life of a smart contract developer. Cool. So you can kind of see how I initialized, it said initialized Mark Z with this image, initialized Elon with this image. So we just check this out. Is this Elon? Yes, it is Elon. We're good.
So what I'm
and
hearing
again,
is you can
I
make
do
bank.
go over in the project more in detail how to actually use IPFS.
So you could make bank adding colons,
Cool.
basically.
So we're making good progress here. I want to kind of maybe show you all how to do this next level here, do this next thing. And by the way, in the project, I leave this pretty open for you, like how you want to set up your characters. For example, maybe you don't even care about characters, right? Maybe you want to do something more like loot, right? If you know loot, please press 1, just so I know. But loot was this really cool project where you could essentially mint packs of items, right? So I want to make it very clear here. We are not doing anything that is that different from what this guy did, okay? What we're doing in this project is pretty much the same thing. The stuff that we do in this project is not very different at all. There's some nuances to like how he set up his contract, but overall, there isn't that. The stuff we're doing here isn't that great, isn't that much more different. But I want to make the parallel here. With loot, if you're familiar with loot, you essentially mint these little items here, right? These little, it's just a block of items. In this case, we're minting a character, but it's like totally up to you what you want to do, right? Maybe you don't care about minting a character. Maybe you want to mint items, and then you want your game to be something along is a game where people mint like a sword or a laser cannon, and then can combine different items together and then create other items, right? Your game can be whatever you want. I'm just setting mine up like this, but I want to make that very clear. You can do literally whatever the heck you want. I don't care. Rather, I do care because I want to see your project, but I don't actually care how you do it. I care a lot, I promise. So I want to do kind of one more thing here before we kind of log off and before I start answering questions. And again, I want to all this stuff is on the Buildspace dashboard. This project goes way deeper than this, but this is like a high level kind of overview. I think the confusing part of this project for me when I first kind of made it was how do I actually initialize my NFTs? How do I make them? How do I set up the data on my contract and how does that all work? So that I hope that kind of makes that clearer here. Like this is actually how you do it. And there's other ways that you could do it yourself as well, but this is just how I like doing it. Have you worked with chain link external adapters? I have not. So we could do two things here, everyone. I can either go to questions or I can show you the code, like the OpenZeppelin NFT minting code. The problem with showing you the OpenZeppelin NFT minting code is I might have to go through kind of quick. But press 1 if you want questions. Press 2 if you want to see the OpenZeppelin NFT stuff. I'm down for both. So let me know what you all kind of are feeling. And we'll see what the chat says.
I want at least a quick overview of the minting.
Well, we will have questions at the end, but I want to make sure that people do what they want to do. Two. Okay, cool. So let's just actually
subscribing to this after on Twitch.
Do I want to show you all OpenZeppelin stuff right now? I don't think so. All right, we got some too, so I guess we'll show the OpenZeppelin stuff. So pretty much what OpenZeppelin is, I'm gonna import two things up here. I'm gonna import some stuff up here. OpenZeppelin is basically It's the best way to describe them is it's a library for Solidity that lets you use contracts that people have already made. So for example, here I just imported ERC 721, right? And OpenZeppelin has already essentially built a lot of the functionality of an NFT. That way we don't have to do it ourselves, because that would be insane. Creating an NFT contract isn't the easiest thing, but it's also not super difficult. But honestly, we rather just not do it. So I have this thing up here, ERC 721. I can actually just create my contract. I can make my contract in such a way where I just inherit ERC 721, just like that. If you're familiar with other programming languages, it's just like that. ERC 721, I see the question in the chat, is the NFT standard. It is literally just a standard made by the authors, which are right here. These nice people here. And it's just a protocol, right? All an NFT is it's just this thing right here. It's just a bunch of code that dictates who is allowed to own an NFT and the rules around how it's transferred. I highly recommend, if you want, you can like look this up. This is how I learned about NFTs when I first started. I just read through the whole standard. It's so interesting how they kind of go through it and how they came up with it. But essentially, that's a standard. ERC 1155 would work as well, yeah. I think there's some differences in the functions that we call, but overall, it's the same thing.
Okay, nice. That's
cool.
Good.
So,
I heard it's
I'm
more
gonna
like
create a
efficient.
function down here. Let's just start things off. I'm gonna call this
Little
function
gas fees.
function mint character NFT. Pretty basic. And I'm gonna pass this function a character index. That'll become more useful in a bit, but I want to just start this off. I'll explain what character index is in a bit. But pretty much, an NFT is actually extremely simple. People complicate it a lot, like what it is and how it works. But I kind of want to make it super clear what it is right now.
It's basically an object with like a unique
I'm
ID.
gonna copy something real quick. I'm gonna copy this thing called a counter. All this is this is something given to us by OpenZeppelin. It's literally just a counter. It's literally just like it starts at 0. Like this is a counter that starts at 0, and pretty much we use it because it lets us easily and securely increment a counter, which I'll show you in a bit. But pretty much we're gonna, and all the NFT is, right, is it's a token, right? And every token has an ID. So let's just go ahead and give our token an ID here. And all we're doing here is we're saying take the current state of the counter, right? So we do token IDs.current. Finally, or rather points. Next, once we have like a number, right? So for example, all this token ID is like, it's like a number, right? Like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all an NFT is. An NFT is a number assigned to a person's wallet. That's it. You don't have to complicate it much more than that. So from here, it's pretty interesting. We just do a safe mint, which is a function given to us by OpenZeppelin. And all we got to give it is message.sender, which is the wallet address of the person minting the NFT, and the new item ID. That's it. That is it. This is actually the magical line. Magical line that mints our NFT. So this one line does like most of the magic. You can actually go and look at OpenZeppelin's contract and how it's working, but it's really not that complicated. It's literally just assigning an ID to a person's wallet address. That's it. A message.sender is something that's given to us by Solidity, by the way. So when someone calls our function here, message.sender is also called. So that's really it. So I'm also, this is all the hype on Twitter is coming
all right
from this line. Now we have a couple of other things that we got to do here as well, but this is like the meat of it. We have like kind of 2 more lines here. The last line here is token IDs are increment, right? After we mint a token, right, we want to increment it such that nobody else has the same ID, right? Because an NFT has a unique identifier, which is this ID. So we want to make sure that after we mint something, nobody else can ever get the same ID again. So this makes sure of that. So we have like 0, 1, 2, 3, 9,566, whatever.
Oh, we're gonna make a sick game. Oh my god.
And then finally, we have this thing called. Finally, what we do is we need to actually figure out. We have a problem here. How can a mint function be unsafe? The name got me curious. What do you mean unsafe? I'm not sure what you mean. So we have one more problem here. Right now, we have nothing that's actually where's mint character NFTs being called. We'll get to that in a sec. But we have one more problem here before I call mint character NFT. Where am I actually creating a character? This is a problem, right? I have all my characters up here. I initialize them, right? Now when someone goes to mint my NFT, how do I know if they're like how this works? Like, where am I creating the character? I'm not, right? So I need to do that. I'm going to create another variable up here. It's going to be a mapping. It's going to copy paste it for y'all here. But check this mapping out. What this mapping does is it takes an integer and it maps it to a character attribute. Okay? So token ID to character ID. Or sorry, to character attributes. So pretty much what this is going to do is it's going to take. So pretty much. So one thing to remember on how this works is we have a character, right? Our character in this case is Mark Zuckerberg, right? Our game has 3 characters right now. Thousands of people can mint the same character. Kind of like in Pokemon, right? Pikachu is one character, but millions and billions of people have Pikachus as their character in their game, right? Very similarly, we have the same scenario. We have 3 characters, but millions and billions of people can have the same character. But the unique thing here is that every single character is its own unique character. It has its own data, right? So for example, if someone's Pikachu gets hurt in their game, it doesn't hurt the Pikachu in someone else's game, right? These 2 Pikachus are different. Very similarly, just because someone's Mark Z gets hurt in our game, doesn't mean he's gonna get hurt in another game. Doesn't mean that he's gonna get hurt when someone else's Mark Z gets hurt. We don't want our Mark Zuckerberg to get hurt, you know. We want to keep him nice and safe. But I think that's kind of the very important thing to understand here. And yes, that does explain how Axes works. So again, Axes is the same thing. You can mint these characters, and what the heck? Oh, sorry. You can mint these characters, right? But they all have their own unique attributes on them. Just like you would have like a Pikachu in like a Pokemon. In like Pokemon. All of these characters are like highly unique to themselves. All their properties, right? Well, check this out. This also has EXP. This has 0 of 35,000 EXP. But so all we're gonna do here is we have a mapping now up here, right? It's called NFT holder attributes. So it's pretty simple what we do from here. We first need to initialize a something here. We're gonna say NFT holder attributes. We map it with the new item ID, which is the token ID, and we just make a new character attributes here. And all we're gonna say here is very similarly to what we have up here. Pretty much every single one of our characters has a name, right? It has an HP. It has attack damage. What else does it have? It has XP. It has charisma. Charisma's the funniest one. And finally, it has an image URI, right? It has all these things. All this data of our characters are already stored in our contract, right? We initialize this thing called default characters. So finally, all we got to do is default characters, character index, dot name. That's it. Because we already have all this data stored in our contract. So we're just accessing it now. .hp. And remember, this is all to actually just initialize. It's all done to initialize the characters. Because we need to know like what to start Mark Zuckerberg off of at, right? We need to make sure he starts off at 8 charisma. Or rather, 0 charisma now. and oops, this is that. And then finally, we can maybe put a console log here. Console log. Minted NFT %s with character, and then maybe we'll give it like so we'll say like, let's just say we passed the new item ID. So we minted NFT with token ID. And then we'll print out the character's name as well. That's it. So not too complicated, a little bit weird, right? But this is actually how we're going to store data on our NFT itself, which is pretty cool. So now I'm just going to say with token ID. So now all we got to do is we got to actually call this function. So all I got to do is go to my run.js file, and I'm actually just going to run this myself over here. So to run this, it's just I just have to actually just call my contract directly, and my function is called mint. What is it called? Mint character NFT, and it takes a parameter called character index. Character index can be 0, which is going to be Mark Zuckerberg. It can be 1, which is Elon Musk. It could be 2, which is Luffy. I'm going to go ahead and mint a Luffy, or rather, I'll mint an Elon. Why not? We do that. Finally, I'm going to do a transaction.wait because we need to wait for the transaction to be mined. And that should be it. Let's see what happens here. If this works, by the way, the first time, I'll be very impressed. And I deserve some claps in the chat.
Is he getting
see
the
what
clap,
happens here.
though?
So I should... Ooh,
Let's
what's
see.
up here? What's up here?
Oh.
Relevant source... blah, 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 blah. Let's see what we got here. Why is it so mad at me?
Should be marked as abstract.
That's odd. Contract my epic game is ERC 721. Boom. Relevant source part. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. So, one thing that we're not doing right now is our NFT actually has like a special identifier. We need to give our NFT a special identifier, basically. Clap? Nope. We missed something here. So every NFT is a token, right? And every token has an ID, correct? So for example, Ethereum has a name. The name is Ethereum. But it also has a token ID, which is ETH, a token identifier. So very similarly, our NFT needs that, right? So maybe I'm going to call this one Tech Heroes. And then the identifier is tech. Okay? The token identifier. That's it. So I think that was the bug. Let's see if that fixed it. And boom, there we go. So we got a lot of messiness here, but the magic line is right here. Minted NFT with token ID 0 with character Elon. There we go. We minted an NFT locally. And we assigned that NFT's attributes to this
everybody's thinking the same thing.
to this guy right here, NFT holder attributes. This way, we can actually support characters across. That way, the reason we do this NFT holder attributes is so every single NFT holds its own state, right? So if someone with Elon 1 gets hurt, it only hurts Elon number 1, right? That's it. But boom, that's it right there. We've done it. We've done essentially the basics of setting up a character NFT. And there's a little bit more to do after this, but honestly, it's not too much more difficult after this. This is probably some of the hardest parts. Yes, please. We gotta get some claps. We gotta get some hype. It's 10 p.m. on a Friday. You know, you could be out hanging out with the homies, but instead you're here with me, working
That's
on smart
fair.
contracts. Damn right.
These are the homies.
Just clap for that, honestly. Freaking nerds. You're my favorites. All of you. every single one of you in the chat is my favorite. But thank you all for like hanging out with me here. I'm sorry I called you all nerds.
Well, that's fair.
Honestly, if you're nerds, then what am I? Am I like the alpha nerd?
Sigma.
Could I be given such a title? But okay, that's like the basics. I'm very excited for the characters that you all create and the NFTs that you mint. People come up with some freaking crazy characters. Like people come up with like anime characters. Like, oh my god, like what did this person do? Stranger Things characters. Oh my god, that's so funny.
Oh, that's great art. What the hell? I wonder if they made that themselves.
It's so weird, but so funny at the same time. I would totally mint 11. But that's the basics, everyone. And I'm here for questions for the next like 5-10 minutes, and then we'll call it a day. But again, all the project stuff, it happens inside. You got it. The project, what do you call it? The actual like app itself. So you can go through the lessons. I want to mention here, if you're kind of here, be sure you tweet about Buildspace. You tag us at _Buildspace. Always nice. Just literally tweet out that you're learning how to mint, like how to create your own NFT based game or something. Because this stuff is pretty difficult, honestly, and I think a lot of people misunderstand how hard it is, because it's not that hard. It's kind of hard, but like it's not impossible, right?
Yeah.
So if you tweet about this stuff and one of your friends who's a developer might sees it, it might inspire them to like try this stuff out. So yeah, I'm just gonna hang out with questions now. So hit me with the questions, my friends.
We'll chill here for a sec, see if anybody has questions.
If any questions. If no questions, then awesome. Please enjoy the rest of your night, honestly.
I asked pretty much everything I wanted to.
What's the toughest part? Ooh, Chief Makano. Did I not get your repo? I have like 150 emails left. I still need to reply to them, so sorry. What's the toughest part? Getting installed. Once you get everything installed, honestly,
that's always the hardest
like,
part.
The basic contract running, like a Hello World, it's like way easier. Giller Moscript. The functions, will it be expensive? So the cool part about Ethereum, so like if you what do you call it? Deploy an Ethereum, yeah, this function will likely be expensive to run because you're storing a lot of data, right? The gas fee will probably be up there, maybe like $50-$60, because gas fees are crazy. But I actually deployed a Polygon nowadays. And we'll probably come up with a project around Polygon. But Polygon is like the low gas fee Ethereum. I think it costs like 2 cents to deploy to Polygon. Excuse me. It costs like 2 cents to deploy to Polygon. Sorry, I was showing my screen here. Yeah, this is Polygon. It costs like 2 cents to deploy and like half a penny to like mint an NFT. Wondering if anybody has a pre-built Docker container. Docker? I haven't heard about Docker in so long. Why are you using Docker? I'm worried about you.
What? Worried about Docker? Come on.
How can we cap it with mint availability? That's a good question. Honestly, it's not that more difficult. You can literally create like an integer called like uint max NFTs, set it to 1,000, and then somewhere down here, you can kind of say, this is not the right code, right? But you can be like, if mint max NFTs is greater than number NFTs minted, then don't mint the NFT, you know? Sorry, it would be like this. That's it. That's a pretty easy change to make if you wanted to make it. What else we got? Is it different to deploy to Polygon? It's a little bit different. You need it's just a tiny bit different. But honestly, it's so similar. If you need help with it, just let us know in the Discord. How come the mint you did earlier was super cheap? It's because we actually work on the test net, right? So we don't actually use real money for the projects, because we don't have hundreds of dollars in Ethereum to spend, some of us. So that's why. The testnet's completely free. Yeah, exactly. Robert V, just like required, blah, blah, blah. Exactly. Can we make the NFT only be transferable 2 times? Ooh, I like that mechanic. Yes, you can. Again,
That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's
honestly,
a good idea.
a lot of this stuff is just like a little bit of code you need to write. So maybe you have a parameter on your NFT called number of times transferred. This actually reminds me of like of Axie Infinity. I'm gonna show you real quick. Axie Infinity has this thing called breed count. Breed count 2 of 7. So in Axie Infinity, you can only breed your character 7 times max, which means combine your characters with other characters to make a new character, right? Oops, sorry. So in this case, Axie caps it at 7. So you can do whatever you want. It's just another parameter on your contract.
Just making some notes.
How do games like Axie Infinity work? How do they record the battles? So honestly, so the only Web3 part about Axie Infinity is the NFT. All the game logic about Axie Infinity actually happens on like their own servers. It's like very Web2-ish. It's not actually on chain. There are very few games that are completely on chain right now. So there's that. Let's do 2 more questions and then we'll call it a day. I want you all to go ham on your projects. Would these NFTs appear on Opensea? Have you been watching the stream? Have you been seeing my epic NFT on Opensea? Of course. Of course we're going to be on Opensea. What do you think? We're just going to be working locally all day? Now, of course, I was working, in your defense, I was working locally this whole time on stream. But yes, we teach you how to deploy to the local testnet, the actual test networks. And then you can actually, this is actually OpenSea testnet, which is pretty nice. So OpenSea lets you view the NFTs on testnet.
Oh, that's a good question.
Cool. Let's just do 1 more question, and we'll call it a day. Thank you for being here. This is really fun. This is like a very late stream. Should we do late streams? What do you guys think? You think Saturday morning is better or Friday night's better? What do you think?
I'm cool with this.
I feel like Saturday morning's better, honestly, because Friday night everyone's kind of done. Saturday morning feels better because people are like ready to go for like other stuff. I feel like Friday morning people are like just out of work and stuff. How do we deploy to the real blockchain? Follow the project and you'll get there. Yeah, morning is a little bit better. Cool. Let's do I don't see any more questions here. I'm just gonna end on this note.
It's Saturday morning
in
already.
Nigeria. Oh my gosh.
Dude, people have some commitment here. That's nice.
Jesus. Yo, shout out to Sauce. Can someone gift a sub to Sauce Codes? Please. Someone has to gift a sub to this person. 3 a.m. minting NFTs on a Friday night? Holy moly. That's just epic. That's amazing. But I want to leave on one final note here. I think that this stuff gets a lot of hype on the internet right now, like on Twitter and stuff like that. And I kind of want you all to know that it's all doable, right? Everything, like there's different things people are recommending me here in the chat as well to like add. Again, anything is doable. It's our job to give you a basic template for you to start off from. We don't really hold your hand that much at Buildspace. We want you to kind of go off and hack on whatever you think is cool. We just give you a basic push, right? So this is just a little push. It's really up to you now to kind of go through it all and get shit working on your computer, get your environment installed, and start like actually shipping your contracts. So I kind of just want to say that all of this technology is very, very early, and you are very, very early. And you should feel good about that. You should feel excited that you're like this early. It's kind of like back when the internet was first made in like the 90s. There were people that were just really early to the internet that had a really big impact on how the internet ended up working. And I think that we are at the same exact scenario with Web3. You're essentially at the start of the new internet. So I know you probably don't feel like it right now, but doing stuff like this project, you actually learning this stuff, it's going to be, you're actually making a dent in the future of the internet right now because of how early you are. So I just want you all to know that. I'm not just saying that to hype you up. I'm actually serious. Like, you doing this is a big deal. So thank you. Thank you all for being with me here on a Saturday night. Some of you at 3 a.m. Oh my God, what's wrong with you? Go to sleep. Go to bed, please. And thank you all for just being here. We'll just say bye now. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
And I hope,
Time to
as
get coding.
always, I wish you luck on your journey as you conquer the decentralized web. See ya. I'll see you in Discord. I probably won't be in Discord tonight. I'm gonna go to sleep. But I will wake up and look at all these different questions. Oh, look at that. People are already going ham. Fuck yeah. Snoop Dogg. Oh my God. Snoop Dogg has 750 HP and 750 lung capacity. Oh my God, dude. Snoop has some monster lungs. Holy shit. That's good to know. All that smoking. His lungs should have way less HP, to be honest.
That's fair.
My Twitter is
That's
far as
fair,
the
yeah.
TV, but please just follow @_Buildspace. All right, everyone. If this was fun, or if you learned something, just let me know in the chat. If this was useless, just say it was useless. Honestly, I would love to know. But in any case, thank you for your time, and I will catch you around. See you later.
All right, and with that, let's get building. Let's see, this recording's going. Yeah, the recording's going. All right, let's see. What do we got here? It's the kickoff. Let's refresh this page. What the heck are we building? Okay, so we basically watch this. We can earn an NFT for completing this. Takes 7 days. Let's see if we can get this done by tomorrow, by Saturday morning. How do we get help? See an issue. Okay, they got help channel here. Oh, awesome. We can contribute to improving these docs. That would be cool. No, this is not what I want. How do I continue? What if I just click submit? Nope. Get back to projects. Oh wait, hold on. I was over here, project. Oh, I can actually see where people are at in the course. That's kind of cool. So how do I continue after this? Hold on, maybe I should actually read this. Connect your project, connect your Ethereum. Be sure to attend live kickoff, the project. Ooh, the number depends on when you finish. Can we get number 1? I feel like maybe somebody's already done because this was open a little while ago. Somebody probably went full sweaty on this. Let's get some open source. Drop a star in the repo if you're feeling fancy. Yeah, I'll drop a star. Star. Just okay. Well, issue number 1. Let's ask on Discord. All the sections are locked for me except let's see, I think I swear somebody asked this already. I'll watch this later. What is this? Oh, 3 blue, 1 brown? That's actually hilarious. I love this guy. Okay. I'll watch this later. Let's go in here. I think somebody might have added me. Okay, so I guess it was that submit thing. I don't want to fill it. Any crypto company. Foundation was already on there. Okay, I mean, I'll just put foundation. Hopefully it doesn't double overlap. Submit. There we go. Because I couldn't. Oh, Coinbase is a good one. Okay, let's go back. Let's section 2. Oh, next lesson. There we go. Okay, let's see. Yeah, if nobody knows Axie Infinity, huge game on. I think one of the top. I don't know. Maybe like stuff like. I don't know if this is bigger than like the Central End or like some of these other or like Sandbox, but maybe it is. Actually, I'm interested to check out later. Let's see, Axie Infinity cap. Holy shit. Let's see. Million, 6 million, 40 million. So they're close. Okay. I think I can close this guy. This was just the intro. Now you're a P, you're the creator. No one is allowed to create more games. Yeah, so basically NFTs, like I like to think of them almost as like sign you know, like when you go to like a celebrity, they sign like a photo or something. Like yes, technically everybody can have a JPEG, but nobody's gonna have your, you know, the one signed by like Arnold Schwarzenegger or something. Like I mean, others might have a few of them, but there's a limited supply, and for some of them maybe he signed like, I don't know, like a frying pan for whatever reason, and that's the only one, so that's like a one of one in a way. Let's say Nintendo comes down and says, hey players, here are 1 million NFTs. And yeah, so NFTs can basically give you like access or like I'm really interested in the whole idea of like NFTs to give you access to either like, you know, characters or even like how we could integrate them with stuff like Minecraft or other existing games for like maybe like private servers, stuff like that. Actually, Engine Coin is one I think that's working on that stuff. Yeah, and basically every time you sell an NFT, they could take a cut. That's like how people make money on OpenSea and stuff like that. So even though you mint and you might sell it to somebody else, like the person minting it originally, can basically keep getting revenue off of it, which is pretty awesome. Players can always hold to the original NFTs. Seeing Axes, yeah, they're over here. Maybe I should try playing this sometime and like stream it. That'd be interesting. I don't know how expensive are they? Oh, I can get one for like $200. That's not too bad. That's a lot to pay for a JPEG, but for an NFT, it becomes different. It becomes different because it actually gives you access. I could trade it, could play that game. It'd be pretty cool. Oh, you need 3 of them, so that's 1K. Yeah, Yeah, so that's something they gotta like. What's interesting is like once you get into this, you gotta deal with like you're starting to get into like economics basically. Like the issue here, right? Is like there's not that many axes, so their price surges really high. Which could be great for holders, which is awesome. But yeah, I feel like the issue that keeps happening with NFT projects is they keep ballooning up, which is awesome, but then they keep having issues where, um, like basically nobody, unless you've got a ton of money, can enter the project anymore. But there's stuff like Bored Apes Yacht Club, for example. They have, like they have their main project, and the apes cost a lot now. But then there's Bored Apes Kennel Club, um, and basically they made this as like a more, even these are starting to get expensive, right? They're like an ETH that's like 34K or something now, 2 ETH. So these are, but the Bored Apes floor price is like what, 10 or something now. Let's see, Bored Apes. Hopefully I didn't just insult them by like saying some lowball number. Bored Apes. This thing is worth 3,800. Oh my god. There are so many of this. What is happening? Interesting. Anyway, I'm gonna read into Polygon later. I haven't looked into that yet. Yeah, well, it's interesting. I'm actually interested in how these can, like, other people can build projects around your NFT, because I really want to create basically like RPG characters. Like the Loop project was pretty cool, and it was a good start. But like, I don't know if anything happened with it. I followed it for like a little bit, but let's see. Interesting. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Like. It's like you make your NFTs and you retain your IP, and then everybody that uses it makes money. So like anybody could make a Mario game, but they would have to pay a cut to Nintendo. Be interesting. Okay, favorite video game. Oh, that's tough. Oh, it's a tie between Nier Automata and BioShock. BioShock 1 specifically. The other BioShocks were good too, but this one was particularly, the first one was just that's a masterpiece. Up a BioShock. Nah. I don't know, it's hard. I'll have to put BioShock, I think. Nah, Nier was like a life-changing experience. Okay, you're thinking previous project Buildspace, may have interest in things. Okay, well that's good. That means when I do the other project tomorrow, if I do the other project tomorrow, then we'll have most of this set up already. Except maybe the Solana stuff, they'll probably need a different setup. I'll maybe update my profile picture later. This is the one I've been liking right now, but might put my face on there. We'll see. Yeah, so basically we're setting up a test net. What that means is we won't be paying, a real ETH every time I make a typo. We're gonna make a smart contract. We're gonna deploy it on the blockchain, in this case Ethereum, and we'll build a website. The website, basically anybody with Web 2 skills, like standard JavaScript programming, can do. So nothing too special there. I've worked a bunch with React, so should be good there. I'll probably keep the names similar here just so I can easily copy paste commands. So let's open VS Code, Buildspace. I'll just make it manually here without mkdir. We'll just call it Epic Game. And let's open this with VS Code. You can do this all from the command line too, but I love VS Code. Let's go over here, npm init. So what we're doing here is we're basically creating an empty repository. So not an empty repository, but it's like an empty like node project basically. And we're gonna add Hardhat. From my understanding, Hardhat's basically like used for like setting up like your local Ethereum network, and it basically has a bunch of like useful developer tools in there. So npm installed, I'll save it, update our package JSON. Now it's in the dependencies, and it's our dev dependency because we don't want it deployed once we build this. I don't know if this works similar to like a web project, but like we wouldn't want to ship like our dev tools with it because it'll just make the project bigger unnecessarily. npx hardhat. Okay, so we might have a Windows issue. Let's hope we don't. What do you want to do? Create a basic sample project? Yep. Yeah, this is the project root. Do you want to add a doc git ignore? We'll say yes. Yeah, we'll help out these guys. Say yes. You need to install these dependencies to run the sample projects. Okay, let's do this. I don't know if it's on here. Okay, yeah, they did say that. It's basically the same thing here. I might just run this command that they suggest here because the docs could either be outdated or usually if it says use a specific version, I'll use a specific version just to make sure everything works. Let's see, we got Hardhat, Nomic Labs, Ethereum Waffle, Chai. Hardhat Waffle, Ethereum Waffle. Do we have all that here? Okay, I think we're mostly good. We have the same ones. For now, just install it. Okay, so we're gonna add OpenZeppelin, which is what we saw him use earlier for minting. NPM complains about vulnerabilities. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Let's add OpenZeppelin. Okay, so OpenZeppelin is required as an actual dependency, so I guess we're shipping that. Hardhat run scripts sample script. What's inside the sample script? I think this is the main function he was talking about. Okay, so we created some sort of greeter. I think this says it's deployed. All right, so we've deployed it to a local blockchain. Wow, that was easy. Okay. This is pretty epic. I agree. This is a good line. To bytecode, Hardhat will spin up a local blockchain on your computer. It's like a mini test version of Ethereum. How will the deployer combine to your bot? That's the address that you see. To your so that's the address of our blockchain. If you're curious, feel free to look at the code inside the project. See check our creator.sol, which is a smart contract. It's gonna be so funny and confusing because like .sol means Solidity, but it's also gonna confuse people because Sol is Solana. That's actually gonna be funny now. I wonder if that was like a smart decision on there, like that was like a creative decision, or like strategic decision. Which actually runs the contract once you're done exploring. Let's head to the next section and start our actual game contract. Let's post this. We're gonna blaze through this. Oh, is this gonna auto post for me? Hold on. Let's see. Let's save this. Let's save it in, I'll save it in downloads. Let's go here, choose file. So is that gonna post it for me? Okay, looks like no. But still cool. I guess it's a good way to track progress next. Actually, that'd be interesting. Maybe that's a way they can like help debug for people as well. Okay, write our starter contract. Actually, what's happening in this? What was in the previous section? Oh, sorry, I thought we were already moving to the next section. I was like, damn, that's fast, but we're still in section 1. Greeter.sol. Where's our greeter? How would I actually make it greet? Okay, anyway, that doesn't matter. Let's just continue with this. So we're good there. Next lesson, write our starter contract. Pick your favorite code editor, open up the, let's do a little cleanup. We want to delete all the lame starter code generated for us. We're going to write this stuff ourselves. Go ahead and delete the file sample test.js under test. Delete sample script.js under scripts. Okay. Goodbye, goodbye. Greeter.sol under constructs. Don't delete the actual folders. Okay. I can do that. RM, RF, everything. Okay, let's keep going. Alright, so we've got. If you never don't just follow along, Google stuff you don't understand, ask questions in Discord. Create a file named epicgame.sol under contracts. Okay, let's go there. Epicgame.sol. Under content file structure is super important when using Hardhat, so be careful here. Okay, so that's an important one. I feel like I might contribute and ask this to be bolded because I feel like that might be important. No, I recommend downloading the Solidity extension for VS Code, which gives nice syntax highlighting. Okay, good. We chatted about that earlier. Start with a really base. Is this the one I have? Let me just check. Yeah, I think that's the one I have. Program Solidity. Contract my epic game. This is my game. It's my game contract. Nice. Okay, so it looks like they just set up a basic file. I'm not sure what this is. Probably something that identifies like what version of Solidity you're running on. Let's keep going. No, sometimes this code will throw errors that aren't actually a problem. For example, you underline the hardhat and important say it doesn't exist. This happens because your global Solidity compiler isn't set locally. If you don't know how to fix it, don't worry. Ignore this for now. I'll also recommend you don't use VS Code's terminal. Use your own separate terminal. Sometimes VS Code gives issues if the compiler isn't set. Okay, let's try using VS Code. If it breaks, we'll switch. I think this basically just says what license we're using. So basically, it just helps us give a license for the source for this file and make sure that, you know, we're saying unlicensed, do not touch. This is the version of Solidity compiler we want. Our contract dudes basically says when running this, I only want to use version 0.8 of this and compiler, nothing lower. No, be sure compiler set to 0. In hardhat config.js. Okay, let's look. Oh, 0.8.4. Hold on. Okay, let's update that. Because that's 0.4. We'll say 0.0. Even though I think this means it can use up to a minor version, but we'll just make sure to follow directly. Don't want to be creating issues out of before we even got anywhere. Some magic given to us by Hardhat to do some console logs in our contract. It's actually challenging to debug smart contract, but this is one of the goodies Hardhat gives us to make life easier. Okay, that's good. Also, this sounds to me like this could be an opportunity for people to build like debugging tools. Make sure make a note of that. Debug tools for smart contracts. Like it'd be cool if there's like, I don't know, like source maps, like that's the thing about like I feel like about blockchain development I've seen right now. It's like it's not super complicated, but it's also kind of the Wild West where like you can do a lot, but it's also like I feel like I mean Hardhat and stuff like that is doing an awesome job, and OpenZeppelin for like creating structure, but there's still so much opportunity to grow in this space. It's crazy. It's really like what the internet was probably like 20 years ago or something. Except now it can move a lot faster because all the other regular tooling is there already from Web 2. So like we have examples that we can use. So smart contracts look like a class in other languages. If you've ever seen those, once we initialize this contract. So make sure that line, please make that line say whatever you want. Have a little fun with it. I don't know if anybody watches Critical Role, really good D&D show. Actually, I don't really no. I don't think they have anything they say at the start. They say stuff when you like kill a monster or something. But NFT printer goes bird. Let's do that. How do we run it? Awesome. We've got some more contract, but we don't know if it works. We need to actually compile it, deploy it to our local blockchain. Since it's there, that console log will run. We're just going to write a custom script that handles those 3 steps for us. Go into the scripts directory and make a file named run.js. This is what run.js is going to have inside of it. Okay, let's copy this over. Let's make go into the scripts directory and make a file named run.js. I wonder if this can be mixed with TypeScript. Probably can, because if this is a regular JavaScript file, this probably can't, but this probably can. TypeScript, honestly, takes a little bit of getting used to, but super useful. Basically just adds like types like you might expect in like C# or Java or some other type languages. And really useful for just checking when you have weird bugs, like you made something in int or when you didn't mean to. Especially gets useful when you're dealing with like objects, because like then you can much more easily accidentally do something like make an object or a type that like you might be thinking you're doing one thing, you might be working with a dog, but you're actually operating on a cat, and you're like, where's the, I don't know, what do dogs have that cats don't? Why are the ears all weird or something? Anyway, let's see. This is what run.js is going to have inside it. So let's see. No, VS Code might auto import ethers. We don't need to import ethers or anything, so make sure not to import anything. Okay, I think it didn't import anything, so we're good. Again, going line by line, game contract factory. We're at the beginning here, right inside main. HRE ethers get contract, man. This will actually compile our contract and generate. Oh, you know why it's not doing anything? Because I probably haven't. I built a new computer recently, and oh, so why is this off? I think that should be. Yeah. There we go. I don't have format. Let me actually settings, format on save. If I do like, I think I need to set up a linter still or whatever. Anyway, I'll do that later. So make sure not to import anything. This will actually compile our contract and generate the necessary files. We need to work with our contract under the artifacts directory. Go check it out after you run this. Get contract from my Epic game. Deploy. This is pretty fancy. What's happening here is Hardhat will create a local Ethereum network for us, but just for this contract. Then after the script completes, it'll destroy that local network. So every time you run this contract with a fresh blockchain, which is nice because we don't want like old stuff lying around. What's the point? It kind of looks like a refreshing your local server every time, so you always start from a clean slate, which makes it easy to debug errors. Exactly. Await game contract to deploy. So basically, if anybody hasn't done async programming in JavaScript, this is really, I'm glad they support this, because if you had to do this with promises, it'd get even more confusing. But basically this says like, wait for this to complete. Don't execute any other code until this completes. So let's keep going. We'll wait until your contract is officially mined and deployed to our local. What if that's a typo? That's what this actually, the proper terminology here. I'm new to this, so let's see. And deployed to our local blockchain. That's right. Hardhat actually creates fake miners on your machine. Okay, so it is mined. Okay. Oh yeah, that makes sense. The miners set up the block. That's actually really cool. Our constructor runs when we actually are fully deployed. Finding one to deploy game contract dot address will basically give us the address of the deployed contract. This address. Okay, yeah, yes, that's what we create here. This is how you can actually find our contract on the blockchain. Okay, so that's that's not the address of the blockchain. That's the address of the smart contract. That makes a lot more sense. Right now, our local blockchain is just us, so this isn't that cool. But there are millions of contracts on the actual blockchain, so this just gives us easy access to the contract we're interested in working with. And I think later when we deploy to the testnet actually will have other smart contracts in it, just not real gas. This will come in handy when we deploy to the actual blockchains in a few lessons. Sorry, actual blockchain in a few lessons. Run it. If you're running this, be sure to change Solidity 0.4 in your hard. Oh, perfect. Already did that. All right, let's run it. Pray to the code gods. Okay, we're good. We're good. NFT printer goes burr. Okay. We're moving along. All right, awesome. So let's keep going here. Hardhat and HRE. And notice that we use HRE.ethers, but it's never importing it. What type of sorcery is this? It's probably like, like an HTML or something. A hard runtime or HRE is an object containing all the functionality that a Hardhat exposes on running tasks. In reality, Hardhat is the HRE. So what does this mean? I think it's basically like it's injected or whatever. It's like every time you run a terminal command start with npxr, you're getting this HRE object built in on the fly. Yeah, using the Hardhat config.js specified in your code. This means you'll never have to actually do some sort of importing files like const hierarchies with hardhat TLDR. You're missing HRE a lot, but never import it anywhere. Check out Hardhat documentation to learn more about it. Using HRE. What's Ether.js? Oh, complaining. Oh, this is a full-on wallet in JavaScript. That's cool. So I think I saw that in the code as well. So we're combining it. So we're going to be using ethers, I guess, to simulate a wallet here as well or something. Okay, perfect. So we're moving along. Let's save this. And then, okay, so then let's go here, upload, choose file, grab this latest image, submit. That's pretty good. Let's throw this guy in here. Let's see, next lesson. What's an NFT? This is a big question. Be sure to read through this real quick to give you a little primer before moving on. I might not read through all of this because, you know, I've already read up on NFTs. I'll send links to this and stuff. Or better yet, you can take the Buildspace course yourself afterwards. But basically, it's like proof of who created something, because everything is unique and you can see on the blockchain what wallet it comes from. Because yeah, basically, like it says here, you can prove to both on ends. Like you can prove that who created it, and the buyer can see who created it. What players do is when they start the game, they mint a character NFT that has a certain amount of attack damage HP. Players can order the character NFT to the boss and deal damage to it, kind of like a Pokemon. Yeah, so we'll be dealing damage to this boss. I wonder, is the boss also an NFT? Because yeah, the boss's HP must be stored somewhere. I'm guessing the boss is also an NFT. The characters themselves are NFTs. So when a player goes to play the game, they'll connect their wallet. Our game will detect they don't have a character in their wallet. We'll let them choose a character and mint their own NFT to play the game. Each character NFT has its own attributes stored on NFT directly, like HP, attack damage, image shift the character to C. So when the character's HP at 0, it would say HP 0 on the NFT itself. Yeah. Awesome. We're going to build it ourselves. What we need to do is first base set up our minting NFT code. Okay. Set up the data. Is there will only be a set number of character example 3, but an unlimited number of NFTs of each character. Again, you can change this if you want. For example, if you want only a small number of a character to be minted. So that means if 5 people mint character number 1, that means all 5 people have exactly the same character, but they each have a unique copy. It's like, you know, if I printed posters, right? Like they all look the same, but you each have your own poster. Let's jump into code. It'll slowly make more sense. Characters' default attributes. Example, their default HP, default attack damage, image, etc. For example, if we have a character named Pikachu, then we need to set Pikachu's base HP, base attack damage, etc. I updated my Epic Game.Soul to look like this. Hold on, let me just scroll through this quick. I like to usually browse ahead a little bit. Yeah, don't copy his characters, add our own. So let's take a look. I actually want to create like D&D characters, or like similar. I mean, D&D, Pathfinder, all these games have a similar thing. We might be straying a slightly off course here, just because I'm kind of excited to make a character that's more, I guess, generative. So let's try that. I'm a big fan of copy pasting code and then editing it. So let's grab that. My epic game.sol. Oh, MIT. No, hold on, unlicensed. Well, I mean, we could probably license this later, but for now, let's keep it like this. My epic game. Oh, maybe I should just set it to MIT. I'll think about that later. We'll hold our character attributes in a struct. Feel free to add whatever you'd like as an attribute, example, defense, crit chance, etc. Okay, so oh, I have some cool ideas. Okay, let's quickly D&D stats. We'll probably keep attack damage on it, but we'll give it a yeah, we'll give it a strength. D&D does a thing where, like, if your baseline is like 10, and if you have, say, like 11, that still doesn't add anything to you. But if you have like a 12, that's a +1. If it's 14, that's a +2. We're not gonna do that. Strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma, oh, I have an idea. Like, you basically, we're gonna have 3 characters, but they're gonna be something like, I don't know, like warrior, ranger, and like wizard or something like that. And basically, your stats will still be rolled, but you'll get a bit of a bonus to a certain stat, depending on what character you choose. I like that idea. So let's go. I can close this. Let's go in here. Okay, my epic game.sol to look like this. Okay, so we need to go through. So basically, these are our character attributes. I'm gonna have to add each one of these. HP, max HP, attack damage. I'm not gonna exactly copy D&D because it'll be a little bit involved. I might just make it about, yeah. We'll see in a moment. Okay, let's see. Character HP, character attack damage. That many. Strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and some of these stats might not be used for anything right now, to be honest. Depends how far we'll go. Okay, and then we basically gotta, so this is our constructor. It'll take in all these values, and then we'll basically go ahead and we'll set up max HP, attack damage. Basically, I just gotta copy this stuff again. strength, dexterity. Yeah, so I'll just go strength, dexterity, constitution. Constitution is how like healthy you are. You can take a hit. Actually, in D&D, your constitution should affect your HP. I might set that, or your max HP, I might set that up, but it also affects some other stuff. Intelligence, wisdom. I want to do something where, like, if you have a high enough charisma, the boss maybe has a chance not to attack you. Like your dex might help you dodge. I'll see. I'll think about it. Not all of these might have a purpose right now, to be honest. But it'll be like a nice base to build off of. Okay, so I gotta copy all this. Character attack damage, character strength, character dex, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. Okay, so we should be good there. Yeah, there's really no syntax highlight, or like, I guess, like typo detection, which will be, I might do a video of contributing to help with that. That'd be cool. Default characters. Where are default characters? I guess we haven't added them yet. C dot. I won't print all the stats yet. I think this should be enough. Oh wait, there was some syntax highlighting there for a second. Maybe some stuff it does catch. Okay, so we've got done this. I can just do default character 0 and get access to the default culture attributes for the first character. This is useful when we mint our NFTs and need to initialize their data. But I need to update run.js. Here's what that looks like. Yoink all this code. I see. Okay, so we want to set up 3 of these. We're gonna need a bunch of oh wait, hold on. Where are we creating our characters? So this is where we would want our role. So these are really modifiers here, because since we're rolling, this isn't exactly it. So I wanna add some randomization to this. So we'll just do actually I wanna search it up. Solidity random number. Oh, I need to change all this to dark mode, new computer, okay. That's actually interesting. So smart contracts, it looks like, are deterministic, so you can't produce randomness inside. This is way too much. Let's see. It's an oracle. I heard that being mentioned a lot. Okay, so we'll look into that afterwards. This will be a cool, I might do a video on this. Let me just make a note of that. But for now, we'll do this like pseudo-random thing. Let's add this guy here, pull out our function here. We'll make this and I think this is just gonna store less data than a 256, which is okay. What is this called? Like, sorry, so this will 251 will do up to yeah, so you need one higher than what you want the max to be. So if I want to roll a d20, I want this to be passing a 20 and at a +1. So I just want to do this basically. Okay, I think that should give me what I want. So I want each of these to be that character's attack damage modifier. Let me rename this to modifier. Sorry, like strength modifier. I want these each to be a modifier, and then I want to say character strength. Sorry, so all these are modifier too. Okay, so I'll add all these modifiers, and then now that we've got those set up, so that's the modifier. So we want to then roll random 20 plus the modifier, or like I probably want to give them like a base like a stat roll. Let's make a stat roll here. We want to take in like a base value, like because like I don't want them getting like a 1 or a 2. That would suck. So let's give them like a 10 or something to start. Let's give them like constant. No, that's not used. Like a what? Like a min and a modifier. I won't make this part of this. Like we'll just do the modifier that we pass in. What's it not liking here? Let's copy this code again. Modifier, hopefully I spelled that right. It really does not like that. Added. Return. And we'll return random. We'll roll. We'll give them like a minimum of 4 plus a random like 60 up to 16. So the max they can get still is 20 off just this part, and then the modifier might give them extra. Actually, I don't think we want them to go over 20. So we'll do 4 plus, say like, let's say 4 plus like a 10. So the most they could get is like a 14, and then the plus added. Call the stat modifier. Oh wait, that's not one that I almost just destroyed my constructor. This is where we want it. So we want to do a stat roll. Wait, where's this? That's an extra. I should probably look into what this does actually, but I guess it just like takes the timestamp and the block difficulty and like smushes them together and tries to produce basically like a number out of that basically. And it's like pseudo random because to you it looks like it's random, but if you knew when the timestamp was and the difficulty was, you'd know what this number would produce. So you could like, you know, people could try to mint it at specific times to get the stats they want. But later we'll make it fully random, probably in another video. Okay, let's continue here. So we rolled these stats. Let's actually see dot. Let's actually print all these out. Dexterity, constitution. There we go. C.intelligence. Charisma. Oh wait, I missed wisdom. What is wisdom? Okay, nice. Okay, so we've got that piece. Let's keep going here. Okay, so let's keep going here. Anything else? Oh, people are going far already. That's nice. Okay, let's go. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to the actual. Let's go back to the actual tutorial. Oh, we need to make our characters and their stats. Okay, so we want to update this piece here. We'll have like warrior. I think in D&D it's a fighter, but we'll call it warrior. I like that name, to be honest, a little more myself. Ranger. And let's say wizard. Let's add one more. I want to add a bard. I don't want to make this little video too long. We'll just keep wizard, and I'll add bard later on my own time. Images. We want images created for this. I'll just grab a random image for now. What is this? Oh yeah, this is Leo. And I think it's Pikachu and somebody else. HP should technically be rolled too, but I'm not gonna do it right now. We'll make this guy 300, 200, and then 100 for the wizard. Their attacks should be different per class. That's a good question. Because attack damage might not make really sense here. Let's just set something up here. But let's say we'll just do it in reverse for now. So that's like 50. Hold on. We'll do it like I just realized we basically flipped what they did. But we'll give this guy like 25 and 100. Yeah, let's do it in reverse. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, sorry. I gotta give him the other modifiers. How many we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Strength. Let me actually. Dexterity, Constitution, Intelligence, Wisdom, Strength. So the warrior will have some extra strength. We'll give him an extra like 2. This guy will have ranger will have like say. We'll give the warrior like 4, 2, 0. We'll give this guy. These aren't really damage values. Let's say 4, 2, 0. We'll give this to Dex. We'll give 2, 4, 0. Constitution will give 4, 2, 0. Intelligence will give 4, 2, 0. Now this is very like stereotypical of the classes. Like you could obviously have them quite different, but we'll give them all. I think usually rangers have more wisdom, so we'll give this guy 4, 2. We'll give both of them decent wisdom. And charisma will give them all like 1. Okay. Actually, these guys might have a little bit more than a wizard, but there's arguments either way. The wizard might be very good looking. Anyway, that's where the rolls come in. I'm not doing anything very fancy here. Okay, the photos. Oh yeah, we want photos. Let's run this, and then if this all works, I'll get the photos. Line 15. Does it want? Probably wants the semicolon here. line 70. Oh, sorry, I was missing closing bracket. What is free functions can I have? Oh, I'm also messing up in how I'm using this, okay. Oh, maybe I should have stuck to the rails, but I went off the rails. Okay, let's see. Count 2 arguments given, but expected one. This function requires a single byte, sorry. What is, okay. Free functions. Why'd they make this a private function? I wonder what this means in terms of solidity. Oh, I see. I think we need to move this inside our contract. Let's see. Okay, we got rid of that one. I think now we just have to fix every time we call. Do I want to keep this as UN256 all then? Okay, let's do that. We'll just do 256 for all of these. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. So I think what we want to do is use this ABI.encode packed function. Let's see. What the heck? Oh, we're missing this guy. Oh no, we do have this guy. What? Okay. What is going on? Or maybe this is those VS Code issues he was talking about. Okay, let's try this. Let's go. That's not what I wanted to copy. I want to copy this. What the heck? There we go. That was weird. Still no. Okay. Just run and install just in case. Although I only changed it here, which shouldn't matter. This is gonna be one of those things that I spend like 2 hours on and then do the rest of the project in like 10 minutes. Let's ask here. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's because I just don't have enough arguments for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see that. If that fixes it, I'll be very happy. Nope. 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 Okay, cool. Wait, is HP... HP is an int? I just realized, where did the max HP go? Hold up. Did I delete it by accident, or is it just not in the code? Oh yeah, we just set it to the same value at the start. Makes sense, makes sense. But this thing does not make sense. Okay, let's think. I'm a little concerned that... I am a little concerned that we didn't, like, I literally cannot find this on the internet. I'm just concerned I accidentally deleted a piece of code that was like important. Okay. How are we gonna deal with this one? Console log. Okay, let's compare line by line. Sorry, you might not see one of my screens, but let's see. Character attributes. Actually respond to this guy. It's actually great that they have people helping out. I might have to like fast forward through this part of the video. Okay, debug time. Like I know they said it might be a Visual Studio Code issue, but then why does it not work in the terminal either? On Hardhat console. Actually, the import is fine too. It's literally just console.log that doesn't work. What if I only wanna? Okay, hold on. Let's log only the first bit of stuff. Okay, hold on. Oh, well, I've also got a bunch of errors here. Okay. Okay. Hold up. We may have solved this. That was a pretty unintuitive error, not gonna lie. And then that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, it just doesn't like that. Okay, let's slow this down. Let's try just strength. Can I do that? That's kind of crazy to be honest. Okay. No, even adding one parameter breaks it. Why? I mean, unless I'm not initializing strength properly. What if I say instead this is all ones? Actually, let's just do just the one. The one. I think it's probably something wrong with stuff. No. Interesting. What if I delete this and then this is strength? Let's see if I had another one. Just verify I'm not going insane here. Anyway, not that I need to show those values right now. Actually, let me see. Does it generate it at least properly? Let's see. Let's go here. Let's do stat roll properly. Yay? Nay? Nice. Nice. Although that 4 is slightly concerning, because I'm pretty sure it should be like at least. Oh yeah, I guess his modifier is 0 and maybe he rolled a 0. Let's see. Is it still gonna be 864? Is it gonna change? Okay, it changed. Okay, so we're getting different strengths. We're different. This value here and this is different, even though that's his image. Okay, but I verified. That works. Okay, awesome. Okay, perfect. Let's keep going. Let's see if I can should I make it on Hero Forge or should I just get a quick image? I'll just get a quick image for now. Nah, I want to make it on Hero Forge. It'll be so much cooler. Where am I gonna put this image though? I could host it somewhere, I guess. Can I make a quick account? I'm making an account on Imgur right now, just quickly. Gotta verify my phone. I'm not gonna be showing that one. Somebody like looks in my the reflection in my eyes to get my phone number or something. Okay, let's make these characters quick, and then let's say do one of these. We'll do one of oh, what the hell? That could be kind of cool. Let's just go through this quick. Oh wait, this could be even crazier. Frog-like. Sorry, I'm playing around way too much with this. Let's just go through this. Clothing, gear. I think I can do like a preset. What's a cool color? Oh, I kind of like that one. Let's give him a sword. And a shield. Oh, what the hell? I didn't even know they had that. Okay, that's kind of cool. Do you have shields? Shield. Oh, nah, come on. I didn't want to switch that. Okay, this is pretty cool. Let me log into this real quick. Let's save this guy. Then let's go to screenshot. Let's make a new one quick, save. Let's make let's make an elf archer. Let's go here. I'll put a timestamp in here in case anybody wants to skip me making characters and get back to the code. Let's see a ranger. Can I search? I want more of like even this could be cool. Well, actually, no. What if I say archer instead? Actually, like a winter elf could be kind of cool. Bow. A short bow so you can run around quick. Then we'll do save ranger. Actually, wait, why did the color not affect? Oh, there we go. What would an elf living in this? Anyway, okay, so we've got that. I can save. I can screenshot. Oh, it's a huge freaking bow, but we'll take it. Actually, could I put any cool effects on this too? Gear. Oh, that looks cooler. Oh, okay, that looks cooler. There we go. Let me just go to like color. Let's pick like paints. Let's go to. Can we get like a? Oh, that'd be cool. I like that slightly more. Yeah, okay, that's slightly cooler. Don't want to do anything else. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're in a good spot. Actually, the only thing I might add is like, there we go. Okay. Making our characters. Then need one more. Head. Let's see, wizard. We could make a necromancers too. I will add a sorcerer separately later. Oh, this could be kind of cool. We'll go with like traditional wizard. It's like a bleeding nose or something. Oh, that looks kind of crazy. Oh, that's like a tiefling. Okay, that could be kind of cool. A tiefling wizard. Can we get a Khajiit? Khajiit? Can we get a staff? Well, these staffs look freaking sick. Color, theme. Oh, I kind of like the blue-red contrast there. Oh, that's cool though. Purple people beater. What the hell's the name? Maybe your opponent will let their guard down if you resemble an eggplant. Gotta have every edge you can. Okay, I like that. We'll take that. Okay, cool. Rename, we'll call this wizard. Save. Let's add our images in here. Downloads. Oh, did I not download this? And now let's go here. What are people saying here? Okay, let's upload our images to here, add images. Go in here. Okay, I want this direct link. So I want Ranger second. Warrior's the first one. And then let's get one more with our, oh, there we go, with our wizard. Okay, cool. Let's just make sure that, I don't think I broke anything, but let's just make sure. Cool. All right, so can we continue now? That'd be pretty cool. Let's go back here. I can probably close a bunch of these. Don't copy these characters. Screenshot terminal. Not this terminal. That's where all our errors are. Let's let's save this guy. Let's continue on. Next lesson. Actually mint your NFTs locally. Okay, cool. We're getting somewhere. Now after that data nicely set up for our characters, the next thing to do is actually mint the NFT. Let's go through the process. Here's my updated contract, and I put a comment above lines. I changed to make it easy. So we're making an ERC721 token. Maybe later I'll do like a video of updating this to the 1155 or 5511. Hold on, ERC1155. Yeah. I'm not an expert in this yet, but I was reading that this should be a little more like efficient or something, like should have less gas fees, which would be cool. Because I feel like gas fees right now is a big thing, like preventing as much trading and transactions happening as could be. Because certain transactions are just not worth it. Okay, so we'll add these two. This is in our main file, our main smart contract. Hardhat, now I have a game, character. Sub of character attributes, we're gonna add this token counter that I explained earlier. This basically creates the unique IDs for each NFT. Character attributes, public NFT holder attributes. So we'll add this before constructor. This is after character attributes, yeah. So what does this do? Okay, so I think it makes it so that is this anywhere else? So I think it creates this NFT holder attributes, and from that, I think if we give it an ID, it'll give us our character attributes, something like that. But I'll need to look into the syntax, to be honest, later. From an address to the NFT's token ID. So yeah, so this will make us able to look up basically who owns what NFT. Okay. This is an event sales for NFT. This is the name and silver. This is when we add this identifier to our constructor. Okay. Oh wait, my format on save worked. Interesting. Okay, keep going. Okay, so we then update. I guess this will all walk us through what it does. I create the tokens ID here. Users will be able to hit this function, get NFT based on the main character NFT. Okay, so this guy will just copy over entirely, and then we'll read through what it does. This is the constructor. Ah, this one it didn't format. Okay, there we go. I think it's right after, yeah, right after the increment. We're adding a separate function. All right. Let's see what this does. State variables are values which are permanently stored in contract storage and can be declared in a contract as follows. Simple storage unit stored in a state variable. Local variables. Carries the usual meaning that their context is. So what did we make here? A state variable? Because this is on the same level as the contract. This is inside the contract, right? Yes, this is inside the contract. So these are global variable. Hold on, no. So okay, so carries the usual meaning that they're consistent with that function to be accessed outside. Reference storage is pointed out here. Local variable will act as an alias for pre-existing one in the storage. Check the example code below to understand what happens. Local variable assume that it will be created in memory, although it will be created in storage. Storage. What will happen is that the compiler interprets X as a storage point. Will make it point to the storage slot 0 by default. This is the effective that somewhere which resides. The compiler interprets X. I see. So the issue here is that this will mess up this variable. So that's like something you gotta watch out for. Well, how is it a compiler? Okay, what to do this is following. Function arguments are in memory by default. Local variable. They reference storage by default. Yeah, this guy's comment kind of like, I'm confused. Why are these in storage? I thought if it's local variable, it should be not in storage. Interesting. Okay, I'll need to read up on that, I think, a bit afterwards. Let's keep going here and see if we can get this thing working. So we make these variables that are in storage now. The NFT holder will be where we store the state of the player's NFTs. We map the NFT's ID to a character attribute struct. Okay. Remember, every player has their own character NFT, and every single NFT has their own state, like HP attack. You see, so player. Then only player on should be changed. Everyone else should stay the same. So we store this player character level data in a map. Okay. Next, I have NFT holders, which really lets map the address of a user to the ID of the NFT they own. For example, I would be able to do NFT holders, insert public address here, and instantly know what NFT that address owns. It's just helpful to keep this data on the contract so it's easily accessible. Insert public address, okay. And here in OpenZeppelin contract using ERC21. Yeah, so that's what we did with this piece right here. Basically, it's like making this constructor inherit whatever your C721 does. which I guess on OpenZeppelin helps us mint. It implements the NFT standard. That's what it does. That means we don't need to write boilerplate code. It'd be crazy to write HTTP server from scratch without using a library, right? Of course. Yeah. So basically, this. We don't want to write an NFT from scratch. Yeah, I mean, it may be cool or interesting for like learning purposes, but yeah, like we don't want to write all this ourselves. Although it's not, doesn't look like it's too much going on, but it probably references to other stuff. It's just like, yeah, don't want to do that ourselves. So this is where we update the counter, which is be interesting. I wonder, like incrementing stuff is a common problem in databases and synchronization too. So that'd be interesting to explore at some point around how do they handle like synchronization on the blockchain. That's something I haven't read up on too much, but also something we can explore. So in the constructor, I increment to 1. Why? Because I don't like dealing with zeros in my code. Until any zero is a default value, and I try to stay away from default. Just trust me on it now. Yeah, it makes sense. 0 is often the default for a lot. The whole I actually need to JavaScript unholy trinity. This is you know, the Father is not the Son, is not the Spirit, but they're all God. While JavaScript has the same thing. Except this is a holy trinity, but this is more of an unholy trinity where they're all equal to 0 but not equal to each other. Anyway, hopefully we don't have to deal with too much of that. Wait, why are we incrementing in both? Oh, sorry. Sorry. We increment one time. So each time we do the constructor in increments, but I think the first time, sorry, we increment one at both in the mint and in the constructor, which wouldn't we be skipping by 2? Don't we need only 1? Oh, wait, hold on. I think I need to change where the stat rolls are done, to be honest. Yeah, cause... Yeah, right now, like the initial 3 characters will be random. But we're just pulling it all from that same list of 3 characters. So, yeah. We don't want to pull from the default characters because then they won't actually be random. Well, the initial 3 will be random, but everything else won't be random. So I could probably make a separate thing for like default character like templates, but right now I'm just gonna be lazy a little bit, and we'll have these just directly on here, but then we'll do the stat rolls down there. So we won't stat roll here. We'll do the stat roll later on, so that you stat roll at the time of minting instead of stat rolling when we create the template characters. So this should be like that, and then I'll do a stat roll here. So what I want to do is actually do this. Default characters, character index, dot strength. Something like this. And then I just want to do dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. Okay, we're getting places. We're getting places. And then let's see. Yeah, so we'll tell them which character. They'll tell us which character they want. I see. So if we update token IDs, it gets stored on the chain and basically updates for everybody, which is cool. I should maybe put on some music. Let's see. YouTube. Copyright free coding music. The amp team made this, which is kind of cool. See this one actually. I'm just gonna save this later so I can credit the artist. All right, let's see. So, actually, I might turn the music off. I'm not quite used to talking with music on just yet as much. Okay, let's keep going. You can. Okay, so where were we? We were minting, right? This is the magic line. When we do safe mint, message sender, new item ID, it's pretty much saying mint the NFT with ID, new item ID, to the user with address message sender. Here, message sender is a variable. Solidity itself provides it easily gives us access to the public address of the person calling the contract, which is awesome. So we can quickly get who's calling this. And college, you need to have a new wallet. You're just gonna. It's almost like signing in and being authenticated. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Like the wallets are basically like your login or your identity. What's awesome here is that this is a super secure way to get the user's public address. Keeping the public address itself a secret isn't an issue. It's already public. Everyone sees it, but by using message sender, you can't fake someone else's public address unless you have their wallet credentials and call the contract on their behalf. Cool. Holding dynamic data on an NFT. So as a players play the game, certain values of their character will change, right? For example, if I have my character attack the boss will hit back. In that case, my NFT would need to go down. We need to avoid to store this data per player. Okay, so that's where we do this. We say their new item ID. Their new item ID comes from this these IDs we're incrementing. There's a lot happening here. Basically, our NFT holds data related to our player's NFT, but this data is dynamic. For example, let's say I create an NFT by default, my NFT starts with default stats like Ang, image UI, attack damage. Remember, every player has their own character NFT, and NFT itself holds data on the state of the character. Let's say my character is attacked and loses 50 HP. Well, then 50 HP would go from 200 to 150, right? Then a value we need to change on the NFT. Or maybe want our game to have upgradable characters where you can give your character a sword and a plus 10 attack damage from 50 to 16 attack damage. Change it. Okay, this is already going into what I would want to do. People often think that NFTs meta isn't allowed to change, but that's not true. It's actually up to the creator. I was reading on OpenSea, people... Yeah, it's up to the creator. Like with some NFTs, people prefer them to be frozen, so that... you wouldn't want like a trait of say like an APU bot or like a pudgy penguin or something to suddenly change to like they had a cool hat and now like they don't have a cool hat. You're like, what the hell just happened? But for other projects, like if you're making like an RPG game, that just doesn't make sense, like to freeze your attributes. Like maybe your base attributes could be frozen, but even in D&D, like as you level up, you can increase your attributes. So I think at that point, it's just making sure that like you're transparent on how the attributes can be adjusted, and ideally like it's all maybe on chain. That I think would be best in terms of like making people actually trust the project. Our NFTs must be able to maintain the state of our specific player's character. Defining the variable NFT holder attributes, which maps the token ID of the NFT to a struct of character attributes. It allows us to easily update values related to the player's NFT. That means as a player, our game and their NFT's HP value changes because the boss hits them. We actually change their HP value on NFT holder attributes, and that's how we can store our player's specific net NFT data on our contract. So I'm guessing once we get to changing this, we'll basically just get this and basically say HP like minus equals like 50. Next we do NFT holder mention a new item ID. Map the user's public wallet just to the NFT's token ID. What this lets me do later is easily keep track of who owns which NFTs. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So basically, they right now really only this one character per wallet. But I'm sure if you just made this like a list of IDs instead of you know what, I might actually have some fun with this project and keep developing. This might even honestly become the base for like this. I really want to try and build kind of like a dungeon crawl, I guess, of NFT project. So we'll see where this goes. But basically, like you could mint your characters, trade them with others if you want, and then basically there'd be like a weekly event or something like that where you can kind of advance to the next level of the dungeon. I'm still thinking on the details, but sneak peek at that. Alright, now this is a dynamo where each player can only hold one character NFT for all address. Okay, yeah, so we just read that. After NFT is minted, we increment tokens using token, which is a function of OpenZeppelin. This makes sure that the next NFT is minted will have a different token IDs identifier. No one can have a token ID that's already been minted. Running it locally in run.js, what we need to do is actually call mint character NFT added the following line. So just whenever we print out the contract address, let's run contract deployed to here, and so we're gonna mint our that's not what I wanted. There we go. So we create some transaction object, transaction await game contract mint character NFT. So this is gonna make a ranger. So when we do mid-care NFT, Hardhat should call this function with default wallet. This it up for us. Okay, locally, cool. So that means message sender will be the public gist of our local wallet. This is another reason Hardhat is so nice. It easily lets us use default local wallets. This is usually a massive pain to set up yourself. Awesome, that's really good. The function token URI is something we get for free from your CNS since we inherited from it. Okay, perfect. Basically, token URI is a function on every NFT that returns the actual data attached to the NFT. So when I call game contract token URI 1, it's basically saying get me the data inside the NFT with token ID 1, which would be the first NFT minted. That's this piece we got right here. Okay, awesome. Let's keep going. Got me this. Okay, platform is going to send a variable node to hit token URI since that's the standard way to retrieve NFT metadata. Let me try running our contract. I remember the. I think OpenZeppelin now supports the new the 1155 or whatever ERC standard as well. I'll have to check because that's something I would want to do. Let me actually make a note of that. Yeah, this could actually become a whole series. Like I also wanna try working on like consumable items like potions to heal, and potentially even crafting. So we'll see, because you could potentially either get drops of crafting potions from clearing, of like healing potions from clearing dungeons, but maybe you could also get like either coins or something else you could spend to like, buying potions, or maybe you can even craft potions somehow. Maybe some of the classes also like once per like room or something can craft a potion and then choose to keep it for themselves or give it to somebody else. Like you could give it to one of your other characters or even trade it with people. So making it a consumable NFT could be interesting, which basically would be that burning thing we talked about earlier. Okay, well that they talked about in the video. When we do min-care NFT hard, we'll actually call this function with default wallet. Okay, sorry, we just did that. My output looks like this. Okay, so hold on. We need to. Okay, so actually, it's not connected just yet. Set up token URI. Specifically, actually expects the NFT data in JSON. Let's go over how to do this. Create a new folder under contracts called libraries. Under contracts, libraries.sol. Add the font snippet near the top of your file with the other imports. Okay, so we'll go back to. We'll go along here. Token URI in my epic game.sol. All right, so let's see what does this token URI do. Character attributes, memory, character, fuel. Yeah, so we go into NFT holder attributes, which is a way of mapping our token ID over to the attributes we stored earlier. This action retrieves a specific NFT data for its using token ID that was passed into the function. So if I did token activities, it would return the JSON data if it existed. Okay, yeah. And then we take all that data and pack it nicely in a variable named JSON. The JSON structure looks sort of like this when it's all cleaned up. Yeah, so we basically convert it to JSON, I think. Oh, am I gonna have to manually update this? I see, okay, so I'll need to copy paste. Settings like the NFT's name, HPAD, attack damage, etc. Note, I mean, I'm going to just combine strings. This is really cool because we can change things like NFT's HP or image later if we want. And update on the NFT itself. It's dynamic, which is cool because like I think updating the image will be awesome too. Because like say you equip the sword, you could actually update the image to display like a sword on your NFT, which would be cool. So all we're doing is we're nicely formatting our JSON variable to follow the standards. Okay, cool. No max value isn't required, but it's just added for fun. What's max value? What are you talking about? I see. So that's cool. So that's I think how it sets up like the out of this much HP when you displays on OpenSea. It'll show you the max HP, which is nice. Yeah, so OpenSea and a bunch of others follow this metadata standard, which is just good. Okay, so it encodes it to like base 64 string. Oh wait, you can actually paste. I never realized you can actually paste this into thing. It'll like decode it. That's cool. Okay, awesome. Hey, I'm passing a basic functional JSON file. Please render it properly. Yeah, that is considered standard for majority of browsers. Perfectly, we want our NFT to be compatible with as many existing systems as possible. Oh, we're getting to OpenSea soon. Okay, let me. I just think I need to add the stats. I could probably write later like a helper function to like output this more nicely, so I don't have to copy paste as much. But probably could have made this a string literal too. Actually, I don't know if that Solidity supports that. So let's keep going here. Attack damage value. I just don't want to have like a typo in here. That's the only thing I don't like about copy pasting stuff like that. Like trait, where does this end? Here. So I think if I do something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now we can do strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. So we want to copy this over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we're getting close. String, we want to say string attack down, string strength, dexterity. Because all this stuff is repeated so much, I'm sure there's like, if this follows like a similar enough template, that you could write a function that does all this for you. Dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. Okay, so we've got that part down. Oh yeah, sorry, no, I just gotta copy it over here. Strength. It's kind of weird because this line is strength, but the line for strength is on the next one. That's just how we've really formatted it here. Okay. Okay, so if I run this again, fingers crossed. Oh yeah, wait, why did we even need that? Oh, I think it might be actually a typo in this, because it says to add it. Because it wants us to make a libraries folder, create file name base64.sol. Oh, sorry, no, I know, never mind. I just can't read. So we want to make careful under a folder under contracts called libraries. Move this here, move create folder name, create a file name base64.sol. Delete this guy. Okay, so I'm just copying this base64.sol. Okay, I see. So that's an important missing piece there. And then this import should still make sense. Yeah, I literally pasted that and didn't even read that it was base64. Okay. It's starting to get a little late, but I want to see how far we can get. I feel like we're going to be breezing through some parts here. Okay, we got typos. Where do we want to add this function? Where are we supposed to add this function? Is this function supposed to be inside the contract, or is this an out of contract function? Actually, it has this stuff, so I'm guessing it's inside the contract. Uh-oh. While we were doing all this, I think I started deleting. Hopefully that fixes it. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see. Okay, I think it's not too bad. Let's go here. I expect a trailing comma, that's fine. Except pragma import directive or content. That. Oh, I've got an extra. This is why linting is important. Okay, we're getting closer, I think. Okay, that encapsulates everything. Okay. Oh, come on, we're getting so close. Maybe we need to import SafeMint. Oh, I messed up something. There's only one thing here. Function. I think it's supposed to be here. What? Okay, maybe this is now we're starting to get into VS Code issues, maybe? Let's see. Why does my copy paste not work? That's really weird. Nah. does it not like this guy? Let us see. Do you have anything special on this mint character NFT thing? What? Let me copy everything before here. It doesn't look like anything changed. Nobody has this issue. Very cool, very cool. Okay. Let's see, what can we do about that? Is this meant to be? No, this is inside the contract. We've got this guy here, constructor. Constructor finishes. And then we have the function. That's just exactly what it is. I'm a little confused now. The magical function. The one function we need to work. It even knows where it is too. Like, it can tell me where it is. Unless it's something wrong I'm passing to it. Underscore safe mint is undefined. Undeclared identifier. What does undeclared identifier mean? Why does this not scroll? Did they make any changes anywhere else? We're making... Ah, that's probably what we're missing. That was kind of my epic game is ERC21. I bet you it runs now. Yep. And we were just missing, because it doesn't know, like it's not defined because it's just a regular contract, but now it's an ERC21 contract. Let's go here, plop it in here. Then we've got our trait attack, intelligence value 100, wisdom value 100. Something's wrong. Okay, what is up now? What is up this time? Oh no, I probably just copied the wrong value somewhere. Nah, it's doing a stat roll. What? Okay. Oh wait, I maybe fucked up here. Max HP, attack damage. There it is. There it is. Found the culprit. Dot strength, dexterity, wisdom, sorry, constitution, wisdom. I might, after, if this runs, I might go grab like a water or something, or a snack. I really want to if I can finish this whole thing tonight, that'll be freaking awesome. Okay, strength, dexterity, constitution, wisdom, intelligence, and then charisma. Okay, we run. Actually, it's nice that VS Code is giving me no issues, which is good. Let me turn this off for now. Charisma 9. Okay, if I run this again, I should get a different value. Charisma was 9. Let's try this. Yeah, okay. We're randomly generating these now, which is awesome. Well, pseudo randomly, because that's not like a full random thing. Like people could predict it, because we're just looking at the, I think what the hash, we're looking at the difficulty and the timestamp or something. Okay, nice. Let's keep going here. Let's take a look at our where were we? Some adjacent data. Copy this guy. Okay, they just want a screenshot of this. Let's go here. Save this guy. Save. Go to my downloads. Upload this screen. This is the one, right? Let me just make sure it's the right one. Okay, perfect. We next lesson. Wow, we're only on section 1. Maybe I was getting a little ahead of myself. Then again, I don't know. There's only like, I feel like most of the coding is done by this part. Like it seems there's nobody like holding on this section for a long time. Unless I refresh and it updates. Because it seems a lot of people are here, then they just whoop, jump right over. It's just okay, so we're gonna get our NFTs online. So when we use RunJS, it's just us working locally. The next step is a testnet, which you can think of as like as a staging environment. When we deploy to a testnet, we'll actually be able to view our NFT online, and we are a step closer to getting this to real users. Okay, nice. Next, we need to add an Ethereum wallet. There are a bunch of these, but for this project, we're going to use Metamask. Okay, so I've already set up that. I've already set up MetaMask. It's almost like authentication into something to log into. So yeah, basically MetaMask is your wallet. You store all your NFTs there. So not your NFTs. You store your crypto. You can store your crypto there. You can store your NFTs, a bunch of stuff. It's your crypto wallet. When we want to perform action change the blockchain, we call it a transaction. Because we're changing account balances, doing something that updates a variable in our contract is also considered a transaction because we're changing data. Minting NFT is a transaction because we're saving data on the contract. Deploying a smart contract is also a transaction. Remember, the blockchain has no owner. It's just a bunch of computers around the world run by miners that have a copy of the blockchain. When we deploy our contract, we need to tell all those miners, hey, this is a new smart contract. Please add my smart contract to the blockchain, then tell everyone else about it as well. So like it spreads across all different like miners. They agree that this smart contract is going to be used. Alchemy. I'm actually sign up for their newsletter. Just like as I said, I sign up for too many newsletters. All right. Actually, this will be interesting for another project I wanted to look at. Is basically like being able to verify NFT ownership and give people access to like say a Minecraft server based off that. I'm not sure if that's exactly what this does. I'll need to read into it a little bit more, but it might be useful for that. Like some sort of API into the blockchain. Okay. All right. So. Oh, okay. We need to make an Alchemy account. I'll sign in with Google here. Okay, so let's get started with Ethereum.
Hey everyone, so once you make an account on Alchemy, you'll get taken to a page that looks something like this. I already have a project going, but this will all probably be empty for you. Go ahead and click Create App. Give it some name. Give it something, some name that is cool. Whatever you want. Give it a description. And then for the environment here, it's development. For the chain, it's Ethereum, and for the network.
I might rename this or something. We'll see if that's possible.
Network, we are not using mainnet. We are using Rinkeby.
Rinkeby. There we go. Create app.
Mainnet is the official Ethereum.
Yeah, because we don't want to transact with real money just yet.
It's like the main Ethereum network that runs on actual money. But we want to use a testnet because we're just in testing mode right now. And we want to use fake money. But when we're ready, we could use mainnet. But right now, we want to use this one. It's called Rinkeby. I think that's how you say it. So go ahead and click Rinkeby. Click.
Give me 1 sec. I need to find my wallet. Where is it? Okay, there it is. Don't steal my credit card information, please. Okay, so we gotta put that in. Oh, I actually could have skipped this. I'll set it up now since I'm already basically done with it. How did you hear about us? Build space. Let's go.
Create app, and bada bing, your app should be right here. And then you're going to need your API key here, which is you click view key. So this is secret, by the way. I'm showing you mine because it's not showing you the whole thing. It's just showing you a piece of it, so that's fine. But yeah, this is going to be this whole thing. This whole URL is your API key. Just going to click copy, and that's what you're going to put in your Hardhat config. And remember, this thing is secret. Don't be sharing this thing with other people. And that's it.
All right. Well, I need to add this in without
Secret. Don't be
seeing this.
Sharing this thing with other API key. Not showing you. You click view key. So this is secret, by the way. I'm showing you mine because it's not showing you the whole thing. It's just showing you a piece of it, so that's fine. But yeah, this is going to be this whole thing. This whole URL is your API key. Just going to click copy, and that's what you're going to put in your Hardhat config. And remember, this thing is secret. Don't be sharing this thing with other people. And that's it.
Okay, so wait, where am I adding this? Okay, Hardhat config.js. Let's take a look in here. I'm not gonna paste it just yet. Accounts, console log. Do they have okay, here it is. So we're gonna copy over this piece. And we're gonna copy hold on, which is I see two things here, but we're copying. Okay, let's redo this. There are a few testnets out there, and the one I'll be using is called Rinkeby, which runs by Ethereum Foundation. In order to deploy Rinkeby, we need a fake ETH. Why? Because if you were deploying to actual Ethereum mainnet, you'd use real money. In order to fake ETH, we have to ask a network for some. This fake ETH will only work on this specific testnet. You can grab some fake Ethereum from either through a faucet. You just gotta find one that works. Sure, you're in the Rinkeby network on Metamask is a super common issue I see. Okay, so let's see Metamask. Let me log in over here. Not that you'll see my password, but okay. So okay, we're on the Rinkeby test network. We're on the Rinkeby test network over here. Let's Buildspace has their own faucet. Let's try that. Let's see. I just take all the Ethereum from the faucet. I don't know if that'll work, but oh wait, did I not click connect? Okay, so we'll say test network, so whatever I click here shouldn't cost me any real money. Sign in. Let's see, do we have... We might need to wait a moment. Maybe I can ask from a couple of faucets too, just in case. Oh, I need to add my Ethereum address. Sorry, my Twitter here. Hopefully this works. I wonder if this has run out of ETH. No, it hasn't. Okay. And I think there was a faucet like bot or something here too. I still don't know actually what the... Okay, let's keep going. Okay, apparently this one works pretty well. Please have your... Let's see, how do I... use testnet faucet? Okay, there we go, there we go. Let's see. Okay, let's chill for a second. Hopefully this will come in soon. Actually, we can keep reading this. Set up a deploy.js file. So basically that'll send us some, because we're like, we can't just like, this is still essentially an Ethereum network running. It's just this isn't the main network where people have actual value, but it still needs to abide by basically the same rules. Let me close Steam. So let's deploy this JS, set up a deploy. It's a good practice to separate deploy script from a run JS script. Okay, so we can actually make a copy of our run.js called deploy.js. So basically, this will be just so that we can make a bunch of edits in here without deploying, and then this will be our actual deploy code. I hope I haven't been showing my private Rinkeby key this whole time. Let's see. Give me just one moment here. I don't want to do anything that'll... Let's set this up real quick. Let's, my Rinkeby Alchemy API URL as well. Let's grab that. Of course, I lost track of Alchemy. Okay, never mind. Here it is. Okay, let's copy that URL. And cool. I think that should be it. Let's move this back here. Let's move this guy back here. Let's see, do I have any ETH? Come on. Give me the ETH. Oh, I shouldn't request it again. Can I not track it? Home. Okay, pending. Let's try and get as much of the other stuff done as we can. Do not commit this file to GitHub. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You will get hacked plus robbed. That's very important. You need to make this like extra bold. This private key is the same as your mainnet private key. Okay, hopefully that... Luckily I don't have any ETH on this account on either one, so this will be like my test account. You can steal my these NFTs, I guess, if you manage to do that. Yeah, we'll make an environment variable later. Let me just check that I got the actual right account there. Okay, that wasn't actually my private key. I think that was just my wallet address. I found my actual private key now. So let me update that. And make sure I don't accidentally show this file. Hopefully it doesn't like console log it or something. That would not be good. But okay. So that would have been one gotcha that we got rid of. Come on, give me the ETH. I just run this thing again one more time just to make sure. Okay, I think that's good. You know what? After we get this on OpenSea, I might head to sleep. Come on. Okay, give me a sec. We're gonna wait. Hopefully we get our ETH soon. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go get a snack or something. I'll be right back. All right, so we're back for just a moment. I just got a message in the chat. I was looking at the faucet. Was taking a little while, but Alchemist helped me out here. It said use the /faucet command with your address. So let's copy this. That's my address. Oh wait, not connected. What's that? Oh, that's just to the site. Okay, that's fine. I was looking at this storage thing that people are talking about. It's like decentralized cloud storage. Basically, you can host, anybody can host a node, and you get paid for your disk space and transfer rates and all that. And you basically, and then people can store their cloud. Like basically, it's like everybody's a cloud. Pretty cool stuff. Let me go get this. The bot. Give me my /faucet. Etherscan. Testnet. Okay, so I'll be back again. I'm just gonna go have a snack. Maybe some miso soup left over from earlier today, and then yeah, and then I'll be back. Okay, 1 second. I had to come back. Somebody just posted theirs. Their app's already done. Holy shit. So I'm gonna connect my wallet here. Oh wait, hold on, it's already open. Oh, home and picking though. Oh. Everybody's gonna go with Squirtle. Sorry, with Charmander, and then Squirtle will just destroy him. So we're going with Squirtle. I ain't got money though. Oh wait, did we just get it anyway? Okay, so that's good. That didn't go through. I think. Can I confirm this? Okay, I have money now. I can pay to speed this up too. That's kind of funny. Okay, so I can confirm this transaction. Let's see. Oh, there's my Squirtle. There's my Squirtle. That's freaking awesome. Attack Mewtwo. Go Squirtle. Confirm. Paid the gas to attack him. I like that they added this shake. I don't know if that was part of it, but that's cool. That's freaking sick. Can I do it again? Let's see what happens if Squirtle dies. How many times can I just keep attacking him? New address detected, huh? That's weird. Okay, one last hit, one last hit. Is attack happening? Oh, I gotta confirm it. They keep attacking? Oh no, I can't attack me. Or I can't attack him anymore. Okay, that was pretty cool. Alright, I'm actually gonna have that snack now and then I'll be right back. It's been like less than a minute since I saw these messages. But now we have ETH to play with, so that's good. Alright, and we're back. So I had a little bit of salad, had a chocolate chip muffin right here. Very tasty. Very nice, good chunks in there. Anyway, time to continue this. Now that I've got my test ETH in here, I can actually continue with this lesson or this project. Yeah, so we're about to deploy a contract. If all works well, let's see. Contract deployed? POG, maybe? Let's see. What should it run after? Okay. Okay. We've got this. Okay, so we've got our character. We've got our ranger, I think. Actually, what's our ranger's dexterity? It should be higher. Okay, yeah, we've gave them some extra dexterity. Okay. Okay, so we can so now we can use Etherscan. So Etherscan basically tracks you can look at all the transactions. So I think we can do the contract here. 55 seconds ago. I think this is what we created. See that we'd have 5 transactions, 1 contract creation transaction, 4 transactions. Well, they did 4 because they They minted it 4 times. We just minted it. We just minted 1. And now we can even go to Opensea. So we can search for a contract address in here, I think. Heroes. Wait, that's a wizard. What? Oh, yeah, because it's 0, 1, 2. We put 2, so we made a wizard. Alright. There's our wizard. Let's take a look at this guy. Levels. Why is it called levels? I thought it was attributes. But anyway, health points 100, intelligence, strength, wisdom, constitution, charisma. I wonder if there's a way you can like force order this. Because I think right now it's just doing alphabetical. But we'll figure it out. Good wisdom. Intelligence, bit low for a wizard. But it's not too bad. I feel like all the numbers. Actually, no. We've had characters with like less than that. Sorry, like a higher numbers, like the 15s, I think. Okay. Cool. Oh, let's make one of each. Hold on, can we make okay, hold on. How did they mint more than one? I think it's probably just calling that same code twice. We'll just do this. Hopefully my chewing isn't too loud. Okay, contract deployed. Mints are gonna happen now. Oh, we're getting close to hooking this up to like a UI. Well, actually, we'll need to still, I guess we still have the bosses, we still have the, we still have bosses and we still have like the attacks. Just check ether scan. I'm slightly concerned I only see... Oh, okay, sorry. I think, I don't know, it didn't refresh properly or something. Okay, there we go. 3 characters minted. Actually, it's interesting, it keeps mint character NFT. So is that something we... I'm guessing that's something we said over here. How does it know that name? when we say token URI, no. Anyway, it's pulling that name from somewhere. That's cool. We'll find that after. Let's go to here. No collection. There it is. There's our 3 heroes. Let's see if this wizard's any better. 8 intelligence, come on. Wisdom 10. What's this one at? I feel like maybe I'm doing something wrong with my numbers actually, because I feel like, okay, this one's has a higher value. Oh, I guess what people usually do is they roll multiple d6s, and they keep the highest one, because then you can get like an average higher. Let's maybe update that just real quick. Nah. I want to continue with this. We can optimize the stats and all that afterwards. Yeah, so yeah, basically it's pretty cool because normally you'd select your character after you start the game, but here it's like you get to own your character, potentially use them across multiple games, resell them, and also it's a good point that if you help spread the popularity of the game, you're driving the value of your asset up. So it's like mixing like gaming and economics. I personally feel still though like a game still needs to be fun, you know, like I mean, I've seen plenty of trading and stuff like that happen where it's like it's purely just economics, but I don't think economics can just make a game fun alone. Like, yes, you're making money off of it, which is cool, but my goal is to make something that's both fun and like has a cool economy going. Make it with their own with Pikachu NFT would be play as a Pikachu. Yeah, it's still up to them. Yeah. Obviously, in this case, IP rights, you can't just use Pikachu, but oh, that's actually a cool idea. Like having HP and attack damage shared between games. You know, let's say we have other devs starting building items on top of our NFT character like swords, shield, potions there. Maybe a dev builds something where an NFT character could equip a shield in and give plus 50 defense. This can also be done in an open permissionless way. That'd be, yeah, that's something I want to read into more. You can charge royalties too, based off people buying and selling these NFTs. Progress report. Let's do what channel do they want it in again? In hashtag progress, yeah. Let's copy this too. Okay. Okay, so that's cool. That's cool. So let's keep going from here. So we've got I want to just upload it here as well. Save this one as well. Go back here, upload the screenshot. Submit. Let's keep going. Oh, section 2. Building our boss. Big boss. Okay. Game set attack a boss. We want to bring its HP to 0. Yeah, so our character can be dead. If HP is 0. Maybe in the future someone else will be able to build a revive function. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, so the boss will not be an NFT, which makes sense. They're just kind of like an entity in the game, but like they're not gonna be like trading them or like doing edits on them. I was thinking like what would be interesting for a game too is like where the community could like vote on like balance changes and adjustments. So like in that case, it could potentially even make sense to make the boss either an NFT or maybe not an NFT, but make the stats like red from some sort of like basically make the stats more controlled by a contract and make it like votable. So say maybe like everybody's doing a certain playing against a certain boss and it's like if they realize like damn this boss has like way too much HP. It doesn't actually make sense to even fight them. It's like not worth our time. People go fight other bosses because this one is like just not balanced. So people could like vote on balance changes, which could be interesting. Under NFT holder attributes, let's go in and add this one in. NFT holder attributes. Where do we define this? We can just throw it in there. I need to upload one more image. Hold on, no, this doesn't make sense. We want to put this inside the constructor. Yeah. So we have our constructor, so whenever we create our contract, we create a boss as well. We don't want to do it inside the loop, we want to just do it once at the start here. We want to add these, yeah, we want to add to the constructor a couple of more variables or parameters. Okay, so we got this guy, we got boss boss image UI, boss HP, boss attack damage. What should the boss be for this one? Do I want to just throw in like a beholder or something? Or maybe I can make like some insane character on Hero Forge. I just might use some generic like image for now, and then we'll switch over. Let's try like a beholder. Maybe that's a little too spooky. See, D&D monsters. We'll see what we can. Of course, beholders are kind of iconic, to be honest. What the hell is this thing? Badooka. That looks kind of funny. Snake parasite. Oh god. Kitty whip. Oh, my inner chest pains. Chompy dingus. Squidwurst. Oh. I might throw an illithid in there. I'll just throw in this copy image address. If I just drop this in like that, will it work? Yep. So let's try that. So we want, when we initialize it, let's just drop this in here for now. So when we make when we deploy this, we just want to add these pieces here. We're not going to have Elon Musk in here. We're going to have an illithid. If anybody's seen Baldur's Gate 3, really good game, really good game. Oh, we actually don't need this. We actually want to update both of these. So let me actually contract deploy to. We want to update this one. Formatting's all a bit off, but we'll go grab this image. Sorry, Wizards of the Coast. I'll switch over to a better image later, and not one off your own hosting. Boss attack damage. Yeah, we'll keep it at 50, just so we can test quickly. Okay, we're moving. Let's try running our local test. Stack too deep. Oof. Okay. Too many function arguments. Local variables return values in your function. That's interesting. We like have a limit on how many variables we can use. Okay, let's make a struct called like attributes. Oh, we already have character attributes. What are these called? Abilities is a weird name for it. Stats. Stats and attributes kind of means the same thing, but we'll say struct stats. We'll move all of these here. Okay, so we've got character attributes. Okay. All right, okay. There's gonna be a bunch of code we need to edit, but we can do it. Hold up. We're learning stuff as we're doing this, so do I need to move all of these as well? Where is this error happening? Maybe it is time for sleep. I don't want to do this refactor right now. But I do want to beat the boss. Let's grab all of this. I mean, we probably could rearrange this a bit, but okay, let's just keep it like this for now. Character stat modifiers. I think I have to say a memory. Character stat modifiers, I guess. I think we can just do this for each one of these. If this just runs, I'll be like amazed. Oh, on the struct, you gotta use these colons at the end everywhere. Alright, let's see. More errors, yay, okay. What's happening now? Oh, yeah, it's, well, these errors honestly are kind of weird. I feel like they always show you not quite what the error is. Like the console one, I followed for so long. Well, I mean, it was still an error in the console one, but like, it's like it was saying like, oh, it's like undefined. Well, no, I'm just passing in the wrong number of our arguments. But not a big deal. Not a big deal. We'll do it anyway. Okay, so we want to now, in the constructor, we need to pass all of these as, I guess, a struct. Let's keep going here. All right, we're getting I think closer. Bruh. Maybe I should have just stuck to the tutorial and not tried to do so many of my own shit, but we'll continue. We'll continue. Why does it character attributes? Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry. Character stats. No? Oh, stats. That's what it's called. And that is why code completion would have been amazing, and TypeScript would have been amazing. I'm definitely going to spend some time later on just figuring out if there's anything I can do to help. What does that even mean? Expected primary expression. Compilation failed. Okay. We're getting into tired boy territory. Stats. But if I figure this out, then we're gonna be in like a really good spot. This formatting is pissing me off too. Cause I don't know, honestly, I don't know here what causes I get, no, that shouldn't cause errors. Sorry, this format doesn't piss me off. What pisses me off is that I don't know if this is causing issues or not. Okay, attack damage, stats. This closes off that. Character attributes. Do I need to put this before? No code formatting is pretty cool. Actually, hold on. I think I'm just doing something wrong. Yeah, I need to create this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm just doing it wrong. Character stats. I need to say that this is character stats. I can't just pass an object. That's weird. It's like this is kind of JavaScript, but it's not really JavaScript. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why are you only expecting 6? Character attributes. That is 6. Where are we adding character index? We've got index name, image URI, index name, image URI, HP max, HP attack damage, HP max, HP attack damage. So no. I deleted attack damage. This is why I should I should make a repo and save this, cause I'm gonna freaking break something. Okay, I think I can just do this. Attack damage. And magically everything's fixed. Yay, nay, nay. How did I fix that? Come on. Character index name, image URI, HP. Character attributes. Index name, attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7. No? Oh no, that's for character stats. That's the issue. What? Because they moved attack damage in here. I see. That's real sleepy boy hours. Member strength not found. Why? Oh, yeah. Because we need to do dot stats, dot strength. Now I know what he's talking about when he's like life of a Solidity developer. And he's like, no, I'm just going to be looking through these colons and shit all day. Where are we at? I just need to move this all into the same thing, basically. Yeah, so I need to say stats. Character stats. And move all of this inside there. No, that does make sense. Oh, well, we got some formatting. That sometimes works. Nope. Dot stats. Strength, dex, con, wisdom, and charisma. We're almost there. Oh, compilation finished successfully. Oh, bless the Omnissiah. Oh. Okay, we're getting closer. Oh, I wish I had some like Dr. Pepper right now or something. So we got Big Boss. We got Big Boss incoming. Oh, okay, it looks like Big Lily, but that's it. We now have a boss whose data lives on our contract. The boss I chose is Elon Musk. In our case, it's an illithid. That means our players must band together to destroy Elon Musk or the illithid. Or is there a difference? Question mark. Okay. Why are we destroying Elon? No clue. Illithids eat your brains, so we're at least justified there. I just thought it'd be funny to have characters like Aang there by featuring attacking Elon. Please choose your own boss. Maybe it's Darth Vader, maybe it's your uncle, maybe it's your cat. I don't know if I could beat my cat. He'd probably win. Maybe whatever you choose, make sure it's your own. Don't copy me. It would actually be funny if the boss was your pet dog, and instead of trying to destroy your pet dog, you're trying to get your dog to love you more. And the more people that pat your dog in the head, the more your dog loves that player. You have a leaderboard if people pat your dog the most. Lol. Anyway, be creative. This is your project. We're going to create a function attack boss. Here's a little outline. Oh. Are we actually going to do like roll to hit instead? Are we going to cause more problems for ourselves? I think we are. We're going to cause all the problems. We're going to create a function attack boss. Here's a little outline. The first thing we need to do is retrieve the player's character's NFT state. This would hold everything like their player HP, AD, etc. This data is held in NFT holder attributes, which requires the token ID of the NFT. We'll do the regular attack for now so that it works. But then I wanna we'll do a regular attack for now. Cause the rolling to hit depends on a lot of different stuff. Like weapons and all that. I don't want to just like half implement it. Plus, I don't know if I even want to follow the D&D rulebook. Like we might just keep a bit of a more either simplified or just different rules, because I don't know if I want to deal with like armor class and all that. Plus, eventually, I'm just using D&D as like a baseline here, but we're gonna set up our own rules just because, like, I mean, I love Wizards of the Coast, but I don't want any like copyright issues. Make it more of like a generic RPG setting, or like my own RPG rules. This data is held in NFT holder attributes, which require token ID of the NFT. You can grab the token ID from NFT holder. Check it out. Okay, let's make this function attack boss. There's a big boy file growing here. We might need to break this up afterwards. So I might do like a session on refactoring or something. Okay, so get the state of a. So we're gonna say UN NFT token for NFT holders as the message sender. It's cool that we can just access this from anywhere. Oh, for a second I thought I paused the recording. That'd be tragic. Anyway, character storage player NFT holder attributes. So we're gonna get all their attributes. So okay, so we grab their data, their attributes, and we print them out. Yeah. So we can try doing this. Wait, how does it know who's attacking? I guess it's like whoever's curling. She's the third character in an array, so for me, our third character is Pikachu. There's something very funny about having Pikachu attack a mask in game. It's the first character NFT we've made it so it will automatically have an ID of 1. Why? Because the token starts off at 0, but then we increment it to 1, the constructor. Oh, yeah, okay, that clears up my question from earlier, actually. Because the constructor only gets called once. It's not like we're doubling up. So ignore what I said like 3 hours ago. So our first NFT will have an ID of 1, not 0. Then we do attack boss. When I run this, here's what I get. Let's see, when I run this, here's what I get. Player with character wizard about to attack, 1000 HP, 100 AD. Boss is 10,000 HP and 50 AD. Okay, good. Do some checks before attacking. Next, we just need to check the character has HP. If the character is dead and they can't attack, we'll also need to make sure that the boss has HP. Can't attack a boss if they've already been destroyed. A few things to note here. You'll also notice a special keyword required here. Feel free to read more on it here. If you're using this code, you may have a warning saying function state mutability can be to view. Don't stress, this will all be fixed later on as we add more here. Interesting. Hold on. That's actually kind of cool that they added that. That's kind of useful. So basically, what this does is it'll do all this stuff, but if these aren't met, it reverts this whole state. Which, I mean, I guess you could have just coded up as like, if this, like if not this and not this, then do this. I'm pretty sure that would have accomplished the same thing. Or you could have just did an early return, like if this or if this, like if this return at the start of the function. But we'll do it this way. I kind of like this. Let's go to back our epic game. Attack boss. Cool. Let's keep going. So basically, we're still doing the same attack, same console login as before. The only thing is we're saying the player HP is greater than the player HP needs to be greater than 0, and the big boss HP needs to be greater than 0. Attack the boss. Attack is actually not super easy. Interesting. Basically, working with uint right now. That's an unsigned integer. Means it can't be negative. This gets kind of weird. Let's say the boss has 10 HP left and our character has 50 AD. That means we need to do 10 HP minus 50 AD to calculate the new boss new HP, which would be negative 4 to be working with uint, so we can't deal with negative numbers. We'd get an overflow or underflow error. Cool. We could use int, which allows us to store negative numbers, but this gets messy because most libraries like OpenZeppelin or Hardhat don't have a decent support for int. That's actually a good thing to keep in mind in their library functions. For example, we use strings to string, which only works to uint. Console log also doesn't work with int easily. So it's worth sticking with uint just for the sake of ease though. Basically, the workaround is to simply check if we're going to get a negative number. If we are, then set the boss HP to 0 manually instead of letting it become negative. Okay, straightforward. Let's start diving to go over the road here to makes more sense. Okay, so this is the same reversion code. This is the same stuff we did before, and allow player to attack boss. Oh, sorry, I don't know if it'll revert everything it did before, but it just won't let you pass through here. I guess this is the same thing then as a if. I don't know if, like, let's say we did modifications here, if it would also revert that. That'd be interesting to find out. I'll look into that afterwards. Because right now, this seems basically the same as saying if player HP is greater than 0, return, you know? But maybe it also reverts stuff back here, which would make it, like, different. Like do more than just returning early. If big boss HP says the player attack damage, else big boss HP, yeah. Okay. Let's keep going. The big boss HP doesn't, just checking if the boss will have its HP reduced. Yeah, so we just say basically don't go negative, go to 0. Add logic for the boss. Also need to make sure the player's HP doesn't turn a negative number as well, because the player's HP is uint as well. So we basically do the same thing a second time, and then but in boss versus player instead of player versus boss. And we add the console logs. That's it. If player HP is less than big boss attack damage, then that means the boss will cause the player's HP to fall below 0, which would cause an error. So we check for that, and then manually just do player.hp equals 0, else we set the player's new health using player HP. Damage before you run this, make sure run just calls attack boss twice. Yeah, let's do that attack boss twice in our run.js. $10k HP, then we go to 9. New boss HP 900. Sorry, our wizard died. What happens if we run it a second time? Sorry, a third time. Let's just run it a third time. Reward of the recent string error character is just the boss. But do we want our whole contract to crash when it does that? Or I don't know if this is like crashes it or. Interesting. Like what does it mean for a smart contract to crash? I guess I'll just won't execute. Let's see, looks like yeah, so our attacks are fine. Yeah, and if you give 1 HP, it crashes. Okay, so we'll add some more mention today, but for now we're good to go. We're officially have our game logic on chain. Very cool. Very cool. Let's take a screenshot. Let's take a screenshot. Let's and then keep going. Save this. Pause it in progress. Oh, they made the Valorant characters. I like that. And the originals. This Mewtwo just will never die. He's got too much HP. Oh, female Titan versus Elon Musk. I like that. Okay, so one thing we're going to recognize is we're actually changing our NFT's attributes. For example, we do player HP. It's actually just the health points attribute that shows up on Opensea NFT itself. Let's test it out to make sure it's working as expected. Deploy again and see the NFTs changing values. Copy all of run.js and overwrite what's in deploy.js. Right now. I'm curious what's gonna happen. Like, is it still gonna get deployed even if it technically the constructor fails because we throw that error? So if you may like show your NFT with update HP. So in this case, I minted one Pikachu character NFT that had Pikachu attack on Max twice. Pikachu started. Should have 200 HP on Opensea. Here's how it looks for me. Pikachu lost health. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, so I think gas limit, interesting. Let's see if anybody is talking about that. Gas limit 300,000. Okay, sorry. So it looks like it failed because it couldn't. Okay, let's I think it's our tag boss function. That's into the transaction call. Run transaction. Why did it copy literally all of that? I don't know what's going on. Like, I don't know if it's like my PC build something's up or what, but I feel like sometimes copying doesn't work, or maybe my keyboard's dying finally. It's on cert for a long time. I think that should fix this. Let's see. Get contract deployed. I think last time it failed by now, so I think it's probably doing the minting now. Um, um, string data types for answer. Okay, so that's interesting. So there's actually something we can do to help it better estimate gas prices, I think. Let me note this down. But I think for now we can do a manual gas and gas price. Okay, let me just move this off screen because I have my token there. Hardhat config. Oh, that's a Matic thing. What the hell is that? I don't think that's what I need. we set it somewhere else. Solidity set manual gas limit. Why? I don't understand why that, like, why there isn't, like, the docs literally say require manual gas, or may require manual gas limit, but like there is pretty much nothing to tell me how to do it. Not nothing. There's, I mean, it's probably exists somewhere in the docs, but like, am I really gonna go tracking down every single doc right now? Deploy. Let's try looking. Can I look at some of these? What type is this even? Type any? That's why types are important, because like, how am I even supposed to find ethers get contract factory gas limit? Okay, that didn't help. It's as simple as passing in into the transaction call. Oh my god. As simple as passing it to the transaction. I'm probably just missing something really dumb. Like, what is the trend? Like, this is the transaction. Or is this the transaction? Like, this is literally says transaction, but do I pass it to the wait? Mint character NFT. Let's see, what are we doing here? Like, here it looks like all we're doing is adjusting the values. Like, I don't see even us calling a function. And this is the, like, attack boss is failing, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no. I think it would have said we minted the guy, the wizard. So I think it's mint that's failing. Okay. I don't see any. I don't see any. Where Where could I possibly put this gas limit? Let's see, is this Raza online? That would be awesome. Oh, he's away. I don't want to bother people right now. People probably sleeping or trying to sleep. Oh, okay. Maybe this is a side. But I feel like we're so close. I wish, does this say anywhere? What actually caused this? Like, where did this issue? Yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie, coming from like Web 2 stuff, obviously, like, it's a new, like, it's like I was saying earlier, it's like Wild West in a way. Like, there's a lot of opportunity, a lot of cool stuff, but like, tooling still has a long way to go, but which is good too, because there's lots of opportunity for people to build tooling, which is good. Line by line, let's see, and we're gonna be contract deployed. That's this guy over here. Deploy. Oh wait, game contract deploy. Contract deployed too. Oh, come on, I can't even click, like, what is this? I can't even click on a function definition to go to it. I mean, sorry, I could just be being a little bit silly on like my setup. Token, safe mint, can I pass? Do I need to pass the increment? Do I need to pass it in here? Who the heck knows? Let's try it in here. If this somehow works, I'll be mind blown. No, that's not the spot. How the heck am I gonna do this? Ugh. Maybe it is time for sleep. But I really want to get this working, please.
Hey, this is Julian and you are on Eat the Blocks. In this video, we're gonna see gas parameter. So for example, if you have a gas rate, what is the mine expected transaction change? You want transaction to be mined fast, then you can calculate the gas limit work. The state of the contract might have changed. That's it for the estimate gas feature is turned on, but if you want, you can turn it off. If you are using Metamask in your dApp, it's
gas limit here. Where could this possibly go? Okay, let me see. I think I figured it out. Okay, so I can go to, okay, let me go to Hardhat. Config.js, not gonna show my, if I said gas to 1,000. Let's see if that runs. Okay, contract deployed. Next step, let's see. Oh, cannot estimate gas, transaction may fail. How do we fix this? This is for Uniswap, this is not Solidity. Let's try setting gas and gas price pretty high. Oh wait, I think I'm putting it, I need to put this inside the Rinkeby network. In the Hardhat config setup. Errors in my config file. Oh, come on. Am I out of money already? I have money, what the heck? Faucet, give me more money. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think this is what I need to do. One or more errors in my config file. Okay. Alright, it might be break time in a moment. Oh, wait, this fixed it. So basically, it looks something like this. I said gas and gas price here in my Hardhat. I just removed my config variables for a sec. Here, might be my API and my secret. But this seems to have fixed it. Okay. Right, when it's like the thing, you know, like as soon as you say you're gonna head to sleep, it's like, nope, I'll work now, I'll work. And it properly said too that the boss is HP. Okay, but let's see now, where's my contract deployed to? Where's my ether scan? Okay. I'm not So I feel like if the constructor or what, like this initial thing fails, I feel like it won't go through properly, like it won't deploy properly or something. I could be wrong, maybe it's just something else caused it, but Huh? Let's do a single attack. What? Why is it doing multiple attacks still? Oh, I'm doing the run, not the deploy. There we go. Oh, wait, is the deploy still gonna fail? I really hope it doesn't fail. Maybe it was working earlier, not because I fixed it, but because I was running the wrong command. Oh, I really hope not. Contract deployed. Okay, what's the next step? Please don't tell me something about gas fees estimation. We're getting close, we're getting close. I think we might be good. Ether scan. Okay, okay. Mint. Let's put in here. Oh, no items display. Wait, one item. There he is. They did say it might need a second to update. I wonder if this token URI will reflect the updated too. Value, health points 50, max value 100. Okay, so the health points did decrease here. So I think it might just need OpenSea a sec to update. Let's continue for now. Actually, yeah, to continue I need to upload a screenshot. Oh wait, there's a refresh metadata button. Check back in a minute. Okay. Let's give it a sec. I'll actually be right back. I'm gonna heat up some soup. Miso soup. Alright, okay. So we actually just took a little while to refresh. One thing that I'm slightly concerned about is like these console logs aren't appearing anymore here. I'm not sure why. But it seems to have worked because we've got damage happening on our boy over here. So with that, let's take a screenshot of that. Save. Go over here. Put the screenshot. All right. We're moving. Let's see. For a second, I was like, is the site itself saying to go to sleep? Why would the user? Okay, so. Check if user has NFT. If they don't have an NFT for a game in their wallet, return empty character attributes. Currently, basically, there's no way to check their key if a key. Per map like this, map engineer, public NFT holders. There will be a default value of 0. This is a problem for us with NFT token ID of 0. That's why earlier I did token. Okay, so that's why we incremented later. So nobody's allowed to have token ID 0. That's one of the use cases where we just be smart how we set up our code because of some of the quirks of Solidity. So, okay, so I think we can just basically drop this in right here. So I've checked if the user has an NFT. We just look in our NFT holders with the message sender, because this maps our sender ID to like basically like hold on. Let me go to its definition. Yeah, maps addresses to the NFT's token ID. Yeah, that's the number that's the integer we're incrementing. Okay. And we'll return the attributes, otherwise we return empty. Why this is a okay, retrieve all default characters. A character select screen for new players so they can choose which character they want. Forward function to right. Okay, so this just returns the default characters. Later I'll need to update this because really though, like right now it's using kind of like quote unquote characters for both, but really one's more of like a template and the other one's like actual stats because the stats are rolled later on, so we're going a bit off the rails, but should be okay. Get the big boss. Okay, so we're just in a spot of adding like utility functions. Adding an events to our contract. Okay, that's cool. So we're going to be able to communicate when things are done. Understood in mind, but how do we know if the NFT was actually minted successfully? It's possible that our transaction was mined but failed for some reason. It's an edge case bug in our code. It's also possible our transaction was mined but then later dropped and output changes in gas fees. We only want to tell the user, hey, your NFT was minted when we're sure the function actually ran without any errors. And you may ask yourself, hey, can't we just return a value from mint character NFT? We return true if the NFT was minted, successful, and false if there was an error. Well, we can't do that either. You can't return values from a transaction. Oh, I need to adjust script to execute it within a trend. Okay, so basically we can't get return values from it'll only return the hash rate. We can return values from view functions easily because they're simply read-only calls. They're not state-changing transactions. Okay, so that's good. Luckily, we have a solution there called events. These are basically like webhooks. We can fire an event from Solidity and then catch an event on our web app. That's cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's do it. Okay, so let's take a look. Create these two events. Can add them under where we create mapping, addressing, and public info. We need to basically tell Solidity the format of our events before we start firing them. I also added an attack complete event, which will be useful when we build our UI for attacking the boss, since we'll need to know if we successfully attack the boss. Okay, so let's go up here. Oh, I should probably say that I feel. Let me let me actually respond to these guys. So this seems to work pretty well. Okay, so now let's continue over here. We can add this near where we do our mapping, public NFT holders. And then the first event character NFT minted, we're going to fire when we finish. Actually, hold on. This gets an address of a sender, a token ID, and a character index. This is attack complete. Okay, hold on. I think my soup's calling me. All right, we're back at it. Soup break is done. This was very tasty. All right, let's see. Actually, I don't know if anybody played Monster Hunter, but whenever you would cook up a piece of meat, there'd be just a really high-pitched voice. It's like, so tasty. It's pretty good. Lots of memories. Anyway, where were we? Events. So we have character NFT minted and attack complete, and we're gonna emit this character NFT minted message. Mint character NFT right after the increment part. So basically as soon as it's done. We're down here, mint character NFT, token increment, done. Boom, that's it. Now our web app will be able to catch this event, kind of like a webhook we can listen to. When the NFT is officially done minting, we'll cover how to catch the event later. So that'll probably be in like React or something, I'm guessing. Next, you have the attack complete event. This would fire when we've officially attacked our boss. You can see the events return to us, the boss new HP and the player's new HP. This is pretty cool because you can catch this event on our client, and it's going to allow us to update the player plus boss HP dynamically without them needing to reload the page. It'll feel like a legit game, which is really good. All we need to do is add this line to the bottom of the attack boss function. Okay. And then deploying the changes. Great. Now we've added the functions that our web app will be using in our game. Give yourself a pat on the back. It's shaping up to be awesome game. Okay. Yeah, it is. Remember that we'll need to deploy this contract again for us to use these functions. Before we move on to our web app, we'll need to make sure we have a clean contract ready to go. We need to ensure our deploy.js file doesn't mint any characters to our address or make any attacks. Okay, so we basically want to not mint any characters and so everything after we've deployed the contract, we basically don't want to do. I'll just comment it out for now. We'll copy all this over. Okay. Yeah, it's deployed to Rinkeby. Rinkeby, whatever. I don't actually know how to pronounce it. Okay. Hopefully all this runs smoothly. All we gotta do is deploy it, so it shouldn't take too long because we're not doing any minting. Alright. I gotta say, this course is going pretty well. Like, I'm learning a whole bunch. Like, there's some quirks and stuff that were, like, a little, like, it's a little frustrating, but all in all, like, learning all of this in what, like, it's been only 6 hours, like, honestly really good. And 6 hours, like, at night, too. This probably would have been going better if I was during the day while I've slept, but I'm kind of stubborn right now. I really want to get through this. It's really cool. Just because, like, there's so much stuff I can add on top of this afterwards. It's going to be really exciting. I'm going to clean it up a little bit, and then we're going to actually start adding really cool features, like, even past this project. Communicate external clients when actions on chain. Events happen on chain. Boss completes. Submit, and we move on. Okay, so we're gonna start using Replit. I actually haven't used Replit before, but I was actually about to use it like a week ago for one project, but it looks really cool. Thing called Replit. It's a browser-based IDE that lets us easily build web apps and deploy them all from the browser. It's super legit. And recommends it. It's all just given to us. Like, we can also use Vercel heroic. There was a deploy and you know, oh, maybe we'll even do this locally, because it'll probably run faster on my local PC, and then I could deploy it to Vercel. But I do kind of want to try Replit as well. We'll use this as an opportunity to try Replit, because I think this might be useful for a lot of people, because with the way they set up environments, it's really, from what I've seen, it's really good for coding like in the cloud, basically, in your browser. You can fork on a Replit. Just click here, and near the right you'll see fork button. Be sure you're logged in, then click it. Although deploying it to Vercel would be pretty cool too. What is this set up with? Is this already set up with Next.js? Oh, it's just a regular React app. Oh, that's fine too. We could still deploy that to Vercel. Will this actually be able to connect to my Metamask? That would be freaking crazy. I mean, it makes sense. Like, it's still running a web app in here. I might do a thing on Replit later. I might just do this locally for now. Yeah, let's do this local. Let's do this locally, and then I'll deploy with Vercel. Open link in new tab. Let's fork this actual repo. Then we'll go here, we'll go and we'll say let's open it up with a new VS Code. So we'll just go and we'll install the basic stuff. We'll go say, yeah, I usually like to use Yarn for React. We'll go Yarn. That'll install all of our dependencies. Then we can probably run Yarn start. While it does that, let's read through what they actually want us to do. Submit starter project running.
Hey everyone, so I just wanted to quickly show you some tricks with Replit. So when you first, the link I gave you is essentially the link to my Replit, and you can actually fork it by clicking this button up here, and that'll actually create a version of my repo in your account. And I just give you all some basic boilerplate React code, so we don't have to deal with any of that nonsense. But when you click fork, it takes you to a page that looks sort of like this. It's gonna take a little while to start up, maybe like 2 minutes. And then after it actually like creates your project, you want to click run at the top. So I'm gonna stop this. You want to click run here when you're ready to go. And this can take some time. I think for me, it took like a solid like 2 or 3 minutes. It's actually just, I promise it doesn't take this long every time you make a change to your project. But the first time you start your project, it does take some time. So you can see here, it was starting my development server. It was pretty fast here, but usually it takes like, the first time it takes like a solid couple minutes. So just a quick few settings here. I really like dark mode on Replit. So you can do whatever you want. You can do light mode, you can do dark mode. I also really like this thing, layout, side by side. I think by default it's stacked, which I think is pretty ugly, but I like side by side.
Side's better.
And then let's just say we want to like start working on this code here, right? This is our website. We can actually go to src, go to app.js, and we can do whatever we want here. We can just be like, instead of saying hey there, we can say blah blah blah, and that's going to compile. Is that, you know, sometimes when you develop on your website, you want to like look at the console, right? You want to click inspect, and you want to do console log, and you want to do all that stuff. You can do the same thing here. So when I make a change on Replit here, let's try again. Change. Oh, okay, it's just refreshing. I can develop on my code. I can develop my code here, and I can just, you know, it gets a lot faster. And also, I'm a paid member, so that helps as well. I have special accounts for you all where you can have faster versions, a faster version of Replit for free. We're actually, Replit's actually helping us out. They're giving us a bunch of free paid accounts, which is pretty awesome. So if you want one of those, hit me up in the Discord. Talk to you later.
All right, I might give it a try as we continue working on this, but right now I just want to get through this quicker. So let's go through the setup I'm more comfortable with right now. So we'll go through basically VS Code. We run the project, recommended extensions. Yeah, we're gonna install all the recommended extensions. And then I think we just yarn start. And it should be running. Woo, nice. Okay. So let's take a screenshot of this. Using the Ethereum object. So in order for a website to talk to the blockchain, we need to somehow connect our wallet to it. Once we connect our wallet to our website will have permission to call smart contracts on our behalf. Remember, it's just like authenticating to a website. Yeah, like your wallet really is like your ID. Like it's like your, you know, government issued ID, but on the internet. Head over to your code and go to .js under source. This is where the main entry point of our app will be. Log into my I'm going to inject a special object named Ethereum into our window that has some magical methods. Check what we have first. We're on a component mode. Okay, yeah. So basically, what it's doing here is, if anybody's not familiar with React, there's this use effect. Basically, it runs every time your list of dependencies here changes. So you can do this to like run, like say you have, I don't know, a button state that like you want some code to run every time somebody toggles the button or something. But in this case, since there's no dependencies, it's gonna run every time. It's gonna run only once because it has nothing else. It's basically like, in old React, there was like a component did mount, or component did, there was another one, but did mount, but honestly I've been only using functional components for a long time now, which is basically what this is. So when we first mount, we check the wallet is connected. If we don't see Ethereum on the window, we say make sure you have Metamask. And if there is, we have the object. This looks false. This is just the layout that we see here. Let me delete this other stuff that we don't need right now. Okay. Accessing the user account. So when you're at this, you should see that line. We have an Ethereum object. Wait, where is it? Oh, console. Open up the console. Oh, that's funny. That's from one of my Chrome plugins I was working on. Huh? Oh wait, did I not? Is that not in the code yet? I probably. Yeah. Okay, so cool. Let's just copy this code over. We have an Ethereum module, the Ethereum object. Awesome, because I have MetaMask. Okay. Let's go down here. Accessing user account. Nice. Nice. Next, we have to actually check if we're authorized to actually access the user's wallet. Once we have access to this, we can call our smart contract. Basically, MetaMask doesn't just give our wallet credentials to every website we go to, and only gives it to websites we authorize. Again, if just logging in. But what we're doing here is checking if we're logged in. Check out the code below. Okay, so this, we're setting up a state. So this is just where we can store like variables, and that'll actually, you know, persist between React re-rendering your browser. And then now we're in my kind of comfort zone. So check if wallet is connected. We're gonna check if we're authorized to use access the user's wallet. Okay, so this basically goes like, okay, so if we, let's get the accounts, let's get all the users' ETH accounts. If it's zero, if it's there's at least one account, basically, we get the first account, and then we set the current account. So set current account will update the state. So this state here basically creates two things. This is the current account variable, and this is a way to set it. And whenever you set state, it'll cause this whole thing to re-render, so it'll update like on your screen. Mainly like this will re-render, right? But also all of this stuff will get called again. Oh, sorry. Check if wallet is connected won't get called again because it's a this use effect, which will only run on the first time. Okay, cool. So let's just copy that over. That's pretty straightforward. Oh, cool. I never saw this type of suggestions before. This is like a new, I think this is a VS Code update or something. That's kind of cool. Yeah, because it's never used, because we're probably not doing anything with it just yet. When you run the above code, the console log that print should be no authorized account found. Why? Well, because we've never explicitly told MetaMask, hey MetaMask, please give this website access to my wallet. Yeah, so you probably just click a button. We need to create a connect wallet button. In the world of Web3, connecting your wallet is literally a login button for your user. Ready for the easiest login experience of your life? Check it out. Yeah, that's actually something I've noticed is like, you know, logging in with your wallet is just so easy on all these sites. Like if you just saw, I probably logged into like 5 different things, and so I'll just been with this ETH account, and it's so good. Okay, let's keep going here. So this is the same. We've got connect wallet action, implement connect wallet method here. We'll get the Ethereum from the window. It asks us to get MetaMask if we don't have it. Fancy method twisted to counts. Await Ethereum request method. Yeah. Boom. This should print out public address once we authorize MetaMask. And when do we call this? We probably have a button somewhere to here. We have a button. This is standard HTML. Some styling on it, probably. I don't know where they import their CSS. I'll check later. But basically, on click, it will close connect wallet action, so it'll execute this code here that will get our accounts. So let's go through that. Copy it over. Actually, take a look. Connect wallet to get started. Next. Connect. Connected. Very cool. Okay, damn. We're breezing through this. We're breezing through this. Click your fans and you should now see a Metamask comic stamp up. Nice. I like that. I love the style of these tutorials. They're so good. It feels like I'm having a conversation with the creators, which is awesome. Where's on your vibe with make it your own? Fireball GIF. On Jiffy Cat. I think that's where I want to go. Fireball. No. That's actually a good one. I'm going to use this one. I'm stealing this one. I don't know if that'll allow it. Yeah. Okay, well, what format is it in here? .gif. I wonder if I can... This is spoilers, by the way, in a way, but hopefully people aren't too upset. Let's see if this will work. Yeah, let's find something else. That's kind of cool. Fireball. The best spell in all of D&D. Let us continue. Or maybe I should have used like some fantasy background. Fantasy forest. Oh, I like this one. That's a really good one. Okay, awesome. So let's keep going. Let's keep going. Connect to wallet screenshot. Am I already connected? Is that why it's... Yeah, it's already connected, so it's not gonna ask again. It would be nice to think if till later I could add like something like, oh, you're already connected button or something. Let's save this one. Latest image, submit. Very nice. Oh. I'll keep the name for now. Now I have access to the wallet, just we can start minting character NFTs from our contract. This section is going to help you understand how we will be rendering the state of our app. Why don't we just break down the logic real quick. If the user has not connected to your app, show connect to wallet button, okay? If user has connected to your app and does not have a character NFT, show select character component. If the user has connected to your app and does have a character NFT, show arena component. The arena is where users will be able to attack our boss. Nice. Next, we have 3 different views we need to create. We're going to be getting into some pretty cool React.js that may be new to you. If you don't fully understand it, don't worry. Make sure to reach out to others in Discord and do some research. Remember, Google is your friend. This is like, I feel like this could be bolded. Google is the best thing you could like master. Anything is a search away, really. Like 99.999% of the time. Okay, so we're gonna make a couple of pages. Let's start with creating our select character component. Head over to the source component, select character. So in React, we basically have components. So we have like regular HTML here being used right now, but we can make basically custom HTML. We can drop in here. We have some CSS they probably gave us to start off with. So we have nice styling, which is nice because, to be honest, styling isn't my like strongest suit. Like I can be pretty good with it. I just usually prefer to use like, you know, kind of libraries that already look pretty nice. Don't worry about the character NFT just yet. We will think about it soon. So okay, so basically what we just did here is we made a new React component. Basically wherever you use this, it'll basically replace it with this. And this is a prop, so prop gets passed in. Think of it as a parameter to this function. So this function basically takes in set character NFT and returns this code. I guess the character of NFT we're not using yet, just because they said, oh, just yet, we'll talk about it soon. Show the set character component, so we'll just import this over in here in our app.js. We'll import it here, I'm guessing, right? Yeah. Then we want to go to, yeah. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So we're just going to add this render content function below where check wallet is connected. Check if wallet is connected. We have some undefined pieces here. We need to add our, yeah, so we need to add state. So once they select their NFT, we're going to display this over here. Actually, I think my linting in general is not working great right now. Okay, cool. I'll make sure to fix all of this for my next video. Okay, so awesome. We've got our character NFT, set character NFT, use state. No, so basically starts off empty. I'm guessing once we, oh yeah, so this is, so then The character NFT gets passed. Set character NFT is the function gets passed down to the select character as a prop. So this is like, think of arguments to your function. That's basically what the props are. And the function is select character that returns the HTML for it. Well, with some of the additional like JavaScript in there. So probably once we click a button or something. We are so close. One more thing. To get this thing working perfectly, calling the render method. This is as simple as replacing our button or HTML with a render method. It looks something like this. So we can move it, team up to protect the metaverse right below there. So basically gonna get rid of all this, I think. Hold on, I think I nuked a little too hard. Yep, a little too hard. This is what we want. Okay, so this will just render content. So basically, like, this is the cool thing about React too, right? It's like you just throw functions around wherever you want. So this render content is basically gonna place in here either this basic HTML here if there is no current account to connect your wallet, right? Or if you do have a wallet connected, if you have a current account but not a character NFT, we'll show character selection. So no, make sure your wallet is not connected to your from the past project. To do is click your Metamask extension, click on 3 dots on the right. You should then see connected sites. Go ahead and click that. With a trash icon next to it, just click the trash icon. Okay, that's cool. Let's try that. Can't resolve select character. What? / components. That's weird. That there must be a typo in the path or something. Oh, sorry. I should have. When you want to do an import like that, this should be called index.js because it'll look inside / select character, and it'll just import it like. But and then it knows to import from the index. But right now it would have been. I could have done the same thing with like / select character.js. But that looks kind of ugly, so we're not going to do that. What happened to my photo? Sorry, wait, this is the other project. Oh wait, did we accidentally replace back to our old GIF? We did go back to our old GIF. Give me my old one back. There it is. Okay, so we don't have character selected. Okay, so this is where we could potentially disconnect from here. Connected sites, localhost 3000, we can remove it to test this out again, so we can refresh. There's our intro. Connect your wallet to get started. Next, connect, and now we're on character selection. So now we can continue from there. Okay, nice. So let's jump, let's get a photo of this. Save, throw it in here, submit character, choose file, submit. Okay, awesome. Next lesson. Let's see. Can we get this deployed before the sun comes up? And then let's see. Okay, so we've got the cool part about our game. We mint actual NFTs that are used to play, and all the game logic happens on chain. Early in this project, we set up all our smart contract logic. Now it's time to actually interact with it. So like we kind of got a lot of the hard stuff out of the way. So now we just get to have fun with it. The flow, so the first thing we're going to start with is to check whether the wallet address connected to our app has a character NFT already. If it does, we can go ahead and grab the metadata from the wallet's NFT and use it to battle a boss in the metaverse. Here's the flow of getting our web app connected to our deployed smart contract and the Rinkeby testnet. Copy latest deployed contract address, paste into our web app. Copy latest API file, paste into your web apps directory. Later you will delve more into what an API is. Okay, so that's probably something that connects us up to, I don't know, our smart contract maybe? I don't know, we'll see. Import Ether.js to help us talk to our smart contract from the client. Call a function on our contract to make it do something. And utilities. Okay, awesome. Pretty straightforward, right? Let's dive in. Get the latest smart contract address. We're going to be using this as just one component, so let's make it easy peasy to get to at the root of your project. And so let's go ahead and create a constants.js. Yep. No, not this one. This one. New file. Constants.js. We'll add this one. While we're at it, I think this was, I had the address here. Contract deployed to here. I'm pretty sure that's the address. So I can now go here, throw that in there. And we could say go to app.js. Let's just import that over there. Oh, sorry. I should have put this inside source. And there we go. Okay, defined but never really used. That's okay.
Hey everyone, I want to quickly go through this API stuff just in a little video because I know it can be kind of a little confusing. So the API file is generated when you actually compile your contract. So usually what I like to do is if we go back to our contract here, great, here's our contract, right? What I like to do is I like to do a deploy. Even if I already know that everything's up to date, I like to do a deploy again, and I like to compile my contract again. It kind of just helps me make sure that I have the latest and greatest contract deployed, and I also have the latest compiled files. Every time you change your contract, the compiled files also change, and you don't want to get those two out of sync. So like the compiled files and the actual contract that's on the testnet, those need to be like synced up. Because for example, like what if you deploy your contract and then you're using like an old version of like an ABI file? And again, the ABI file, it stands for Application Binary Interface. It's just a thing that actually helps your front end talk to your deployed contract. So here we go. I just deployed my contract again. And yeah, I'm just going to take this contract address and I'm going to head to my web app, which is over here. And on my web app, I paste my new contract address. Remember, every time you deploy your contract, you need to change the contract address here. And then I have this ABI file, and the ABI file can be found under, where is it? Artifacts, contracts, myepicnft.sol, and then myepicnft.json. Don't get it confused with .dbg, just .json. And here it is. Here's your ABI file. It's a pretty big old guy. You're gonna copy the whole entire thing. So click copy on that guy. And then head to your web app, go to src, go to utils, and then make a file here. So I'll just delete this now for the sake of example. Actually, I can't right now, but you're just gonna go to src utils, and you're gonna make a file called myepicnft.json, right? And in here, you just paste this whole thing in, and that's it. Now you have your updated ABI file, and again, you're gonna import it up here, just like here. In app.js, you import it just like that. File and contract address, NFT mint process as well. Where it is. So there it is, mined, see transaction, boom, to when I deployed. And the second NFT is the one I minted right here. I think that's but that's it. That's the ABI file. That's how you a zipper and sandwich. That's it. That's the ABI file. That's how it works. And everything's working. Pretty epic. Keep it up.
Okay, awesome. Okay, that was pretty good. Let's go. That's the exact same flow. So ABI file, artifacts, build in dope contracts, epic game.json, and where did they bring it to?
And then head to your web app, go to src, go to utils, and then make a file here. So I'll just delete this now for the sake of example. Actually, I can't right now, but you're just gonna go to src utils, and you're.
I think I could just copy this guy over. src utils. Nope, not a file. src folder utils, and we're gonna bring this guy in here, and we're good. Okay, so the question is, because how do we get JSON file into our front? The good old copy paste method. Okay, so we import it into the app, like that. And permanent. You can't change them. The only way to update contract is to redeploy it. Let's say you want to randomly change your contract. Here's what you need to deploy it again. Update contract is on our front end. VFL on front end, copy paste in a folder. Why do we need to do all this? Because smart contracts are immutable. They can't change. They're permanent. That means change your contract requires a folder deploying will also reset all the variables as be treated as a brand new contract. That means we lose all our NFT data when we update the contract's code. Yeah, that's something I want to look more into, is like, cause like, does that mean we basically need to like define our whole game? Like, there's no way that's the case with stuff like Axie Infinity, right? Like, unless I guess like their thing is that like a lot of their logic happens off chain, where you can keep updating it, and I guess they only store certain core rules on chain that don't need to change that often. So that'd be something interesting to look into. Like, how are we gonna build this game? Like basically, how do you add on features without breaking everything? Okay, we did the deploy. I'm not going to redeploy. I think it should be okay. If I have issues, I'll redeploy. Change contract as constant JS to be a new contract. Yes. Get that AV file. Import ether.js. I'll throw it up here. Show the current wallet just minted character NFT. If it has, we can move the player right to the arena. Else, we need them to mint a character NFT before they can play. Check user NFT in our smart contract. If the player minted NFT, that method will return the character NFT metadata. Else, it will return a blank character attribute struct. So when do we actually want to call this? If we think back to standard NFT, if user has connected to your app and does not have a character NFT, show select character component. This means we should probably check this as soon as their app loads, right? So another use effect to do little fanciness here. So we're gonna set up this use effect. What's this doing? Fetch NFT metadata. Connects to ethers. I'm guessing this is just some required signer thing. Game contract. user address, and the ABI and the signer. It checks if the user has an NFT, and then it sets the character NFT if it has it or not. Transform character data. I wonder where that comes from. Because I don't think I see it here. Okay. We're almost there. Render content. Check if wallet is connected. We already did that. Where's our use effect? Where are our effects? Huh? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Yeah, transform character data is not defined. I guess we're gonna can get around that. Yeah, like for async functions, you have to declare them inside use effect. Otherwise, like it just won't work inside a use effect properly. We're declaring it to run inside our hook. Looks so weird, right? But we have to do this. Yeah. This is the main log used to set up our Ethereum object, and it can actually call our contract. A provider is what we used to actually talk to Ethereum nodes, or that we are using Alchemy to deploy. Well, in this case, we use nodes that Metamask provides in the background to send and receive data from a deployment contract. Get too much into signers, but here's a link to explain what a signer is. Signer class of copy. So it's kind of similar. It's a Ethereum code which we use to sign messages. Okay, it helps with signing messages basically. We'll read into that more later. This is where we set up that now. Yeah, I kind of want a console to log the transaction. That'd be kind of cool. So we'll log the whole object. So we want this transfer. Okay, so we're gonna add this to our constants. Oh, kind of weird. I feel like I could have went to the utils, but that's it really doesn't matter right now. Actually, is this technically a constant? I guess in a way it is. It's a constant transformation. So yeah, it makes sense. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. So we're gonna import this contact underscore. Are we not importing this already? Contract, not contact. Contract. Yeah, that's why I didn't find it. Okay, so we only want to call this function without connected wallages. If we can do anything if there is no wallages, right? This user effect runs, just make sure we actually have a wallages connected, else don't do anything. Yeah, so we only want to fetch NFT metadata if we have an account. So basically, what this, now that we have a value here in this use effect, we still have our old use effect that will only run once. Where was it? This one, well, at the start, based at the start, let me actually probably move this up so it makes more sense, because it's not really in order, but it's kind of in order. Because this one will only run once at the start. This one will run at the start as well, but then it'll also run every time current account changes. So whenever we do check if wallet is connected, and then we do set current account. Set current account will cause current account to update, and then that will cause this larger use effect that depends on current account. These are called dependencies for this effect. Will trigger this whole thing to rerun, and this time we will have a current account and we'll fetch the NFT metadata. Yeah, so let's go here. I broke something. Oh, same issue we had before. Let's see. Ethers cannot estimate gas. Oh, actually this is useful. This is really useful because they actually show how to do this another way in still in our actual smart contract as well. We're not even doing the actual minting yet. Why is it already complaining about the gas? Why are we using ethers? Hold on, I just had a good link. I don't want to lose it. Because does this maybe set it? Can I do it in here too then? Where's something factory here creating all this stuff? Game contract. Game contract. Where's this? What? Where's this coming from? Get contract factory. I think I might need to redeploy this contract. Get contract factory. But we don't have a contract factory. All we have is this. Oh, sorry, I'm looking in the wrong spot. We do have a get contract factory. Okay. I'll just test quickly if it runs locally. Okay. Maybe I don't need to do it inside Hardhat anymore then. Okay, yeah, there we go. Let's try it locally one more time. Now let's deploy it to Rinkeby. Let's see this. Contract deployed. That means I have to copy over this file again. Let's go delete this guy. Copy it in. Copy the contract. Constants. Copy this over. Yeah, make sure I don't have a connected wallet. Remove. Refresh. Next, connect. Something's not right. Let's continue. Hold on, no, yeah, hold up. I'm missing stuff hard. Isn't there a UI for? When I fetch the metadata. No character NFT found makes sense. Actually, let me send them this because this is probably useful to them too. Oh wait, I didn't copy over this to deploy code actually. Where did I put that gas limit actually, now that I think about it? Why is it not saying gas, I swear? What? Did we not just put, like, am I imagining things? Gas limit? Oh, okay. We actually did deploy update on the deploy, just not on the local. Actually, funnily enough. Okay. Now, what's going on here? Let's go to where, check, no, connect wallet, no. Where's the big use effect we had there? Okay, hold on, what's going on here? Okay, so this is actually meant to be. I was like, why is it? Oh, it's actually going good. I'm too impatient. We need to get to the next step. Okay. This is good. No NFT found. Next lesson. And use our smart contract. Start by setting up our Ether's object to interact with it. Be safe as follows with a little twist. Let's start by importing all things in, all the things, components, and just. Where's our select character? Okay, yeah, this is properly hooked up. Okay, so we've got characters. This will also hold all the character metadata we get back from our contract. Game contract, this is one is cool. So we're going to be using our contract in multiple spots. Let's just initialize it once and store it in a state to use throughout our contract. Okay. So we can set this up like this. So we'll store the game contract into characters in our state here. As soon as our component is mounted, we are going to want to create our game contract to start using right away. We want to display our mintable characters as soon as possible, which means we need to call our contract ASAP. So as soon as it mounts. So what's happening here is we have that same Ether set up, and it's gonna create this game contract and set it into the state. And then we want to grab our characters with another use effect. So once again, this first use effect runs once. This new use effect runs every time game contract works. And the first, so it'll run the first time as well. So when game contract's null, but since we have this check, it won't do anything. Keep in mind, all this code isn't getting executed because look, it's inside its own function. So it's actually really executing this first, and only if game contract exists, it'll do all of this stuff. All of this stuff. So we have this get characters, the transaction get all default characters. That's what we created earlier on inside here. Get default. No, wait, hold on. Is that what we created there? Oh yeah, sorry, not get default. Get all default. Get all default characters. Just returns the default characters list, and that's it. we're going to transform the data on each one just so we can use it better with the function we created earlier. Set all mintable characters in state. Set characters. Set characters will update ESVs. Now we just have to display the characters. Hold on. Okay, actually. Well, there's our warrior, there's our ranger, there's our wizard. The images for them. Okay, awesome. We are going places. Okay, so now let's go in here. After rendering the character UI, render characters. We'll add this method in here. Mint character NFT action. So we probably want to create that. Just copy this over so it stops complaining. And then copy over this code. So basically what we're doing here now, this is the code being rendered. Mint your hero, choose wisely. If the character's length that we grab from our contract is greater than 0, and this and basically means if this is true, render this. It's a funny way JavaScript has of evaluating these things. And then render characters. So basically just another snippet that we can drop into here, into this grid. So every time, yeah, we're taking a list of characters and mapping them basically to this object. So for each character, it's going to output this snippet here. Let's see. Oh, okay. We're going places. Okay. So let's just take a look at our mint character NFT action. So if we have the game contract, because otherwise nothing will work. Mint character in progress. We await for this mint character NFT to finish. Where is this coming from? This is what we created earlier here, I think. Yep. So we wait for this to finish, and when this is done, it actually emits this character NFT minted, which I'm guessing is how it's able to do an await here. Oh, it's actually probably this is the part. This part probably just returns it, returns like a waiting piece, even though it already says await, but then this is where it actually waits for the transaction. So for the event to fire back. And when you create the fires off NFTs minted, that's the thing we are going to use. When we then just wait for the transaction to finish before we do anything else. Something seems a bit off though. It doesn't look like we're returning data to our smart contract. How does we know that with the NFT is truly minted? Okay, so actually this isn't enough. We'll need to do something else. Get characters on character mint. So we're going to replace all of this thing. And why are we replacing all of that thing? Well, because so we're now going to get all the characters. There's a function to get all characters and a function to be called when the character is minted. So we're going to say we're going to run this effect every time game contract changes. If there's a game contract, we're gonna get the characters, and we're also gonna say that on character NFT minted, this is the event we created in our smart contract. We're kind of call on character mint, which is this async function here. In a game contract, we're gonna say await game check if user has NFT. NFC set character NFT to this thing. Where are we actually creating though this NFT? Sorry, we already had the main character NFT action. Yep. So it's once it completes, we actually just set the character NFT. Whenever you now listen to our trigger. Tell me more about how this works. On character mint, this method is called anytime a new character NFT is minted. Simply print out the data to make sure things are looking good. If not, no worries. We already set up this logic in our contract. Thank you, passed off at this moment. All we're doing is called the check user as NFT function, which will return all of our metadata. At that point, we can transform the data and set it in our state. Once our state is set, we will be transported to our arena component as soon as we set it up, of course. Game contract.on character NFT minted. Yeah, whenever it's minted, we'll call this. We'll call this function. Okay. Big sense here for news. At this point, we should be able to give this a solid test. Let's mint an NFT. Yes, always make sure your console is open so we can see your log statements. Mint your favorite character and wait for your hard-earned work to perform in front of you. Okay, let's try minting one of these. I'm gonna try this warrior. This warrior looks pretty sick. Why does it mean I have a new address book? Okay, we're just gonna confirm this. Minting character in progress. Let's see. Fingers crossed it all works. How do I even know if it completed or not? Okay, meanwhile, let's go here. Contract deployed to. Well, one way I could. Oh! Character NFT minted. Okay, let's go to that Opensea link. Testnet. We just minted one. Awesome. This is the one we just created. Let's see if we got any good stats. Charisma, Constitution, Dex, Strength. I think I'm messing up. These numbers are almost never over 10. I don't think I've seen anything over 15. Maybe just getting very unlucky with the rolls, but I think I probably had a typo or something somewhere in there. But awesome. we minted we minted it through our web app. Okay, awesome. So let's submit OpenZeppelin link to this character that we just minted. General chill chat. See these guys creating there. Nice. Our guy's got a lot of health points. And a lot of attack damage. Okay, awesome. Okay, let's keep flying through this. So we've got the arena. Next, we're going to set up our arena component. Make sure you're working out of arena index.js. I'm going to add a lot more base code here, so as we are familiar with everything that is happening. Yeah, let's just yoink all this code. I can give a quick walkthrough probably of what's happening here. Arena, let's make our new file, index.js here. Drop all this in here. So we've got another arena. It takes in a character NFT because yeah, it'll need one to fight. We have got our use effect here that gets called at the start, setting up our game contract. Basically, we could have probably done. I feel like this could probably be done at the top level. Maybe there's a reason they're doing it in each component, but I feel like it could probably be done at the top and passed down similar to this character NFT, so it doesn't need to be redone a bunch. Show arena so if the user is connected to your app and does have a character NFT, show arena component. So yeah, we want to update our render content inside our main app. Render content. Hold on. It's gonna be like this, but then I just want to grab this image source. Arena, we're just going to need to import our arena. Yep. So we're going to import this new component we just created like that. I'll actually import it here just so it's slightly more organized. And then I've covered all three scenarios. At this point, if you refresh your app, you should be taken directly to the arena component. We should look at something. Character NFT goes here. Okay. In the select character component, we set up a way to fetch all mintable characters from your contract. Well, in the arena component, we're going to be doing the same thing, but with fetching our boss. In Solidity land, you set up a function that fetches the boss on your contract. All we need to do is call that function here and set up our data to be able to display in our UI. This will be the exact same setup as select character, so let's get started by adding a boss state to our component and set up another use effect to listen for game contract changes. I think we already had this, but so we just need to add a boss to our state. Select character CSS we can get rid of. This guy get rid of. Okay, so here. So let's move this over here. We've got our boss. And one more use effect that whenever the game contract changes, so when it gets initialized, because you can't just do something like this because you won't have a game contract at the start, so you need to wait for this thing to create it and then this thing can fire. Even though this thing will fire at the start, it'll just skip since there's no game contract. Nice. To make sure everything's working, quickly refresh your app and check your console. Everything's set up. Currently, you should see your boss data in all its glory. Boss? I see boss. Okay, yeah, we just gotta set up the display. Actually, we're rendering the big boss. You like the code. And is that a render function? So are they added? No, they just threw it in there. Makes sense. There. Run attack action we probably want to grab as well. Just so it doesn't break. Aww, the image. Do I have to redeploy this smart contract? redeploy this boy over here. Okay, that's okay. That's not too bad. Let's try this because I think this is confusing it. Let's try that. Yeah. Let's just copy over this all over here as well. Deploy. We'll need to copy that thing over again, but it should be okay. I think this image should fix it. Okay. Contract deployed. So now I just need to go in and update the constants here, and I need to copy over the API file. Okay, yeah, now because we're on a different smart contract, I don't have this minted anymore. Let's mint a warrior one more time. Confirm. Probably give it a sec. Minting character in progress. We can probably for now continue with this. So now I'm actually rendering the character NFT. Okay, so we'll just render both. Your character UI with this character NFT, and what this does over here is it basically says if the character NFT exists, render, then also return all this stuff. Okay, I don't want this guy open. I don't want this guy open anymore. Okay. Nice. Okay, we're almost there. The guy's a bit cut off. I'll have to update. Actually, I could probably update that right now. Where's the height on this guy? Boss container. Where's this boss container? Padding, border radius. What'll that do? Literally nothing. Actually, I might have made it a little wider. Box content, more boss. Just update this guy. Yep. Maybe not the best image for this. I could scale it better, but that's okay right now. And now we want to implement the attack, right? And so it begins. I like that. Attacking the big boss. So we already got all this. We're going to just add a bit of fancy animations during attacks. Attack state, set attack state. So yeah, so we'll just use that to keep track of if we're attacking or not. We actually want to do that in here, right below our boss state. Run attack action. So what this does is if game contract, it's gonna log set attack state attacking, create our transaction, and set attack state hit once this is done. Once we've awaited it. Although, wouldn't this need to wait for the event too? Oh, cool. Later on, we can build an RNG into your attacks. Set attack state. As mentioned above, we are using this to add some animations during our attacks. Forgivable. Shout out for my Pokemon Yellow friends. We're going to have 3 different states: attacking, hit, and default state. We don't want anything to happen. Before you know Elon's health or Leo's health didn't change. How do our players know what happened? If you're thinking about the event we made earlier in our smart contract, you're right, that's easy. We've already done that. Listen this component to listen to this attack event. So yeah, after we do the attack, we need to if game contract fetch pause contract on attack complete, and that's where we need to update the HPs of our characters. Okay, so let's go back up here, run attack action. Okay. Now we're going to say we're going to update this boss container, which will basically just add some animations to it. Let's see, what did I break? Run attack action has already been declared. Oh yeah, because we made an empty one earlier on. Oh, we're attacking. We're almost there. We're almost there. Okay, the transaction should complete soon. That's pretty cool. Okay, so it didn't reflect yet, but if I refresh the page, it's gonna reflect. There we go. But we're going to instead now update this. Now we just need to subscribe to those events. To all of this. I want to update the state with set character NFT. And we're just gonna need to update our app as well to pass that in. Set character NFT equals set character NFT. So we're just passing that down into this component so that whenever, so now what we're doing here is we're fetching the boss, and then we have this on attack complete where you have a boss HP and a player HP. I guess it comes in as a string or something. We're gonna set boss and set character NFT. What is this coming from? Oh yeah, this is just a piece of our state. Yeah. Okay, so we have there a boss. Okay, awesome. So let's go here. Let's do another attack. And now it should update in real time. And it broke. Set character NFT is not a function. What? Set character. Sir, how is this not a function? Did I not save one of the files? Like, what's happening? I feel like I might have not updated one of the files partially. Okay, updated. Let's do one more attack. I think that might be where we wrap up. Okay, awesome. Maybe zoom out so people can see. Okay, so let's go in here. Save this guy. Save. Post it here. Next lesson. Finishing touches on the UI. Oh boy. Maybe I don't go to sleep. Okay, adding a loader indicator to app. We want to ensure that you can see something happening as we are waiting for app to figure out which scenario we're in. Yeah, so app.js, we're waiting to see if the user has minted an NFT. Select your character component, wait for our character NFT to mint. Or in a component for an attack action to finish. Remember that one loading in the component that was given to you, we are finally going to be able to use it. Right below character NFT, we're going to add this is loading. Everybody loves adding the spinning icon. It's like the easiest like thing to do, but it is also like just feel like I feel like it adds like such a layer of polish to an app, because whenever you're looking at something that's not responsive, it kind of sucks, you know. Set is loading true at the start here. So whenever the app first loads in this first use effect, we're gonna say it starts loading. Oh, we want to do that even before checking the connection. Makes sense because it's loading right away. Set is loading false once we fetch the metadata. Let's forget this for a second just to make sure we didn't break anything. Okay, awesome. I remembered that we have it minted. We're gonna add this loading indicator. So we're just gonna import it first. Throw it in somewhere here down here probably. Just gonna update the whole render content. So what we're adding in here is basically just this loading indicator. All of this hasn't really changed. Oh wait, hold on. I just have to copy over that image again. Maybe it would be easier to just copy this one line of code. Or like a little snippet of code. Okay, yeah, it loads super fast anyway, but that little loading indicator is nice. Should see a single loading indicator. We should, oh yeah, if I disconnect. Wait, but what about my... Check if wallet is connected. So I want to go here. How is it not defined? It's literally right there. Yeah, never mind. That's just a weird VS Code bug, I guess. Adding loading indicators to the character page. Minting character. Mint character NFT action. Where is it? Set minting character false at the end. It's true at the start. And it's up some I'll display when we are in the minting step. Provide some default string code for this, but be creative, set up your mint state. So we'll do the fanciness in another step, but for now let's go to this return and get a cooler looking loading indicator. See this to your selected character CSS. Loading, yeah, so this is basically the loading CSS, just positions it and stuff like that. Loading indicator, we want to just import. Okay. Adding loading indicators to the arena page. Yeah, because we already kind of don't need to do any extra tracking because we've already basically done that before. So let's go to loading indicate. No, sorry, arena. What is this part? Boss name, boss HP attack. I thought that. Yeah, so this is just the boss part. This piece over here. Set character UI loading indicator. Let's copy that over. Yeah, update the CSS for the loading indicator at arena. And then with this code, you should have something that looks like this. Not too bad. All these loading should all work the same way and live in their own components. Let's try an attack. Okay, there it is. Adding attack alerts in the arena page. Another cool addition you could add to your Vercel toast message showing how much damage you dealt to the boss. This makes the game feel even more interactive. We are actually going to use a cool code pen to set up our UI for this. Shout out to this code pen for the code. Interesting. Okay, cool. In our arena.css, let's add this toast CSS, and then we're gonna say I'm not gonna go through the in-depths of the CSS. Let's then add to HTML to enter what a toast will look like. Go ahead and add this. Let's add that toast right there. Arena. Okay, so that's the boss, that's the toast. Show toast is not defined. We'll just need to add it to the state. Yep, this guy here. We'll add another piece of state right here. And then, yeah, run attack action. Hit set show toast true, set show toast false. Okay, after we got a hit. Set attack state hit. Let's clean that up slightly. Okay, that's pretty cool actually. Let's attack. Actually, this guy's about to die. Let's see if this toast appears. Nice, nice. Illithid was hit for 25. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, awesome. So we good? Next lesson. Yeah, so let's use this .env. I'm gonna do this off screen. Let's go to okay, you know what? We're going through this. I'm not gonna deploy this to mainnet yet. I don't want to accidentally like burn through ETH and all that, you know. We're gonna keep it all on Rinkeby, but let's go here. So let's we're gonna install .env. And then we'll see if we can get this deployed on Vercel. Okay, awesome. Hardhat config.js. And then we'll copy this over. Then we'll copy over these. The Rinkeby, the alchemy key for Rinkeby, and the account. And I think we're good. And I feel like they should really make the private key different across networks, just so that like even if you lost accidentally your Rinkeby key, you're not like destroying your account. But I guess you can just keep separate accounts even for that, so it's fine. You just gotta not be dumb, you know. Get your image asset up in IPFS. So interplanetary file system. I've read a little bit about this before, but basically it's like, you know, storage in the cloud. Actually similar to that other thing I was just looking at earlier today, I think, because I was also looking at something called storage8.io, but I guess that's a newer one. But let's try and take a look at IPFS first. So let's go here. Oh gosh, things are useless. Like we have something called IPFS, which is essentially a distributed file system. Today you might use something like S3 GCP storage, but in this case we can simply trust IPFS, which is abundant strangers who are using the network. Give this a quick read when you can. Covers a lot of good base knowledge. First, you need to upload your image to a server that specializes in pinning, which means your file will essentially be cached so it's easily retrievable. I like using Pinata. So my ping server just makes them my account, upload your character's image file through their UI, and that's it. Try for free. Sign up now. 1 gig of storage, that's not bad. Let me just fill this in. So we just gotta confirm this email. Confirm my Pinata account and submit. Remember, IPFS is a public network. Save this password. Okay, so let's grab our images and put them up there. So, one sec. Where should I go now? Let me just pause for 1 minute. Okay, we're back. I just need to make sure I'm not like accidentally showing my keys. Okay, so get rid of that. I just need to grab this image and the other two. The other three I think I already have downloaded. So where's our Pinata? Upload file. can I just throw a bunch in here at once? Wizard, Ranger, Warrior. No. Mind Flayer, Ranger, Wizard. Oh, it's one at a time. Okay, let's do Mind Flayer first. Upload. Upload another one. Wizard. Upload. That's pretty crazy. Ranger. Upload. Oh. What is a CAD? Expand an optional name for that pin. Pinata, then add the CAD to queue and start searching for guns. Pinned. Well, interesting. I'll read into that later. Last ones are Warrior. Submarine with all this stuff. Get ahead and copy the files. Oh, it runs on Cloudflare. Interesting. This is the file content, or is it made by Cloudflare? That'd be crazy. Cloudflare does everything amazingly. This is the file's content address on IPFS. What's cool now is we can create this link. Oh, Brave has IPFS built in. That's cool. You can change your imgur links and run just IPFS to IPFS hashes. For the sake of example, I use the same CAD for all my characters, in case you would have 3 different ones, one for each character. Okay, so I should be able to grab this, and then this, and that'll give me my warrior, I hope. Cool. Okay, so now I just need this guy here. That's our 1, 2, 3. Sorry, warrior's our first one. Then Ranger. We'll throw our Ranger in here. Nice. We'll throw our Wizard in here. Should have like put her in like a mid-shot pose, like flying midair, you know, or something. That'd be freaking cool, like Legolas. And our Mind Flayer. Very cool. So now I think as I can just deploy this again. Okay, awesome. So now let's just update it again in our app. We just need to update our constants. And then we need to copy over our, where is it? Contracts, Epic Game Soul, my Epic Game JSON. That's what I'm looking for. And that's where we had it over here. Oh, hold on. Delete that one. Yep. Okay, nice. Now if I refresh this guy, There it is. I'm just zoomed out right now. We'll do the styling another time to like make it all match better, because the used images I think I used were a little big, especially on the Illithid or the Mind Flayer. I should actually rename it to Mind Flayer probably. Whatever, I'll keep it as Illithid. That's like their more formal name. Let's try a wizard this time. Wait, holy shit, this never loaded before. Only when I pressed this wizard did this load. That's kind of funny. That's good timing. Okay, so we're gonna mint this guy. Meanwhile, let's see here. Okay, we're good here. If you ask me why oranges, I didn't just directly guys, I see. Oh, sorry. I wasn't reading this instructions carefully enough. I should update them to just be the IDs here, and then IPFS here. Damn, we're nearly at the end. Wow. Okay, hold on. Let me update this to just have these. Did this guy mint? I'm just curious. Yep. Okay, so let's go here. Yep, here, deploy. We want only this part. Let me just save this for. Actually, I can bring it over right now. Select character. We want this image to display.
Welcome back to the Chainlink Engineering tutorials.
Okay, we'll watch this tomorrow. We're good there. Yeah, wherever we have this image source, we need to update. So I'm gonna go in here. Let's see, we got this arena. Boss.image URI. We're still gonna keep, I'm not gonna rename it to not image URI right now. Let me just. We're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do this. And then select character. Oh, this is my CSS file. In app.js, do we have it anywhere? App.js, no. Arena. We already did. And then select character. We already did. Perfect. Okay. So with that, let's see. We're almost there. We gotta go to our here and just get rid of these at the start. And because they're saying OpenSea basically likes it to be in a bit of a different format in the metadata, so we're gonna go here, and say. Wait, what? I swear we were using it here. Okay, let's see. String ABI streamer just. String memory JSON, that's what we got here. Name, token ID, image URI. Instead of just image URI, we want this. Okay, I think that should do it. Okay, let's try deploying this. I'll just make sure this is also. Oh, we need more funds? Come on. Just as we're about to be done. Okay, come on, Faucet. You can do this. Let me get my wallet. Then. Oh, they're restarting the faucet. Okay. I don't know if they expected anybody to be up right now doing this. Okay. Yeah, critical hits is kind of what we're gonna be doing on. I wanna do like sort of like skill checks. Like we're gonna basically try stuff like grappling. Like really, there's like a whole combat system we can work on. Well, this could be a roll to hit or like a chance to crit. That's where the randomness actually will be used. I want to figure out for the stat rolling too and fix that. But we can actually start adding new like potential attack types. Really, attack types or really abilities to this. Like I want to do stuff like where like the wind. Like actually, I'll probably add like a bard class because I want somebody to be able to heal. And what I really want to do is add a little bit more of a multiplayer aspect to it where the heal, actually that's one of the first things I might implement tomorrow is or today I guess is healing, which will let you heal somebody else. The bard class will have, I think, either the bard or maybe I'll make like a cleric or something, but I kind of want to make a bard first. I should have a spell to, heal others, which will be really cool because right now we're doing it all to this main chain, but this is like your NFT can now affect other NFTs, which will be interesting. Okay. So let's take a look. Let's see. Okay, awesome. They restarted it real quick. How much much do I have left in Metamask? Let's see. I don't think we added any sensitive info on the front end. So I think we should be okay. We're gonna commit all our files to GitHub. I'm pretty sure I forked this. Yeah, I did fork this. Implement RPG game. Yeah, I need to run these two because, like, once again, UPC. Let me just run this in a separate command line. And then this one. I still don't understand why copy paste doesn't work sometimes, but that's okay. Okay, so let's see, let's try that again. Oh yeah, push and pull. Ask me later. Okay. Let's see, did it go through? Success. Damn. I gotta say. Okay, so where were we? Deploying to Rinkeby again. What? Why though? Like, all I did was change this. Are you telling me I don't have the funds? Come on, we're so close. We are so close. Why? Okay, well, actually, it did. No, I did notice one thing. That was good. That because this would have been broken. Okay. Okay. First, let's see this. Does this regular one work? Let's try running a sample. Sample scripts does not exist. Oh, sorry, no, I need to just run the deploy. Yeah, deployed just fine locally. So what? I mean, why would I not have the funds for this? I feel like maybe I messed up here something and it's just like the format's all weird. And that's causing issues. Let's try and compare. Slayer, comma, double quotes, image, IPFS. Oh, that's exactly what it is. What? I don't know, quite understand. Let's try restarting that. I don't know, hopefully that helps. Nope. I forget if this is connected to my wallet or maybe got disconnected and that's why it has no funds. Oh, maybe my Dotty and V stuff isn't working properly. Hold on. I'm gonna do this off screen for a second, but I'm gonna try and run it. I feel like the environment variables I tried to pass into Hardhat. Oh no, I'm dumb. I have 2 Rinkebys running, like 2 Rinkebys in my Hardhat config. Hopefully this works with the Donny and V. If not, I'll have to. Contract deployed. Okay, yeah. It was just a duplicate error. Yeah, 99% of the time, you know, when you're coding and you think something's really dumb, that's probably just some little mistake you made somewhere. Just a little bit of patience and you track it down. Contract deployed. Okay, so now I gotta go here, copy this guy again, paste, copy this guy, the API or whatever, utils, delete the old one, recycling bin, paste, and let's see. Okay, that was pretty quick. Let's mint the wizard. Confirm. Honestly, I feel like this is more of a legit project than some of the NFTs I've minted, to be honest. Like, some projects look really sketch, but I mean, I usually just don't put much time into the UI, but like, goddamn. Okay, let's attack this guy. Confirm. He's fucking cowering in fear. Look at him. Okay, awesome. So let me try and get this deployed quick to like Vercel or something. And then we'll be good. I just need to update. Actually, does this have any sensitive information in it? Let's hope not. If anything, I'll just nuke that wallet. Anyway, let's upload all this. Oh, but wrong repo. I swapped the VS codes around and now it's confusing me. Update to latest smart contract. Okay. And now let me see. Let's go to Vercel. We're on Vercel. This is my startup, but let's go to my personal new project. Treasure team. No, I want Nikita. Yeah, this is the one. Import. Why do I need to create a team? Hold on. Vercel deploy without team. Why can't I deploy this as personal? Oh, I just keep creating a no team created deploying for personal account. Okay, that makes sense. I'm just brain freezing right now. I need sleep soon, but I really want to React app, root directory. I think all of this should just be default right now. Let's see. Vercel's usually pretty quick with the deployments. Well, sorry, this is also the first deployment, so they'll be like, it'll be a bit slower because it needs to cache a bunch of stuff. But after the cache, like, goddamn, like for my old startup, it's for Treasured, it's been, it just goes so quick, like insanely quick, and we're not even like super optimized on everything. We're also using Next.js, not just like vanilla React, but it's so good. Treating warnings as errors because process.enemy. I think I just need to set the environment variable, but let me double check. I see, okay. get a link to this and I can just start sending it to people, this will be sick. Because like literally like, okay, well, like 8 hours ago now, I've bought NFTs. We've even made NFTs on OpenSea, but I never created my own NFT project. So now it's like, damn, that was awesome. That was a really good course or project. It was really good. I think I really enjoyed it. It was very easy to follow, and like the examples were good, and I feel like I actually learned, and like I think I like that I complicated a bit for myself, just because there was a few cool things there, like around oh, we're done. Oh, that looks so nice. All right, woo. I can sleep. While others fight the illithids for me, go to dashboard, visit. There we go. So what do we do here? Next lesson. I'm sure I can come back to these later, right? I'm just gonna open these links just in case for tomorrow. Next lesson. Hey, okay, we're good, we're done. You went to the end, pretty big deal. Well, everyone fishing. Be sure to add some of your own finishing touches as well. Use your power wisely. Careers in Web3. An hour, and we'll email you once it's in your wallet, it's running. If you don't get any more than 1 hour, please drop us a message and feedback. Let me write a mess. Check email for NFT airdrop. Submit final project link. Yeah, I should share this on Twitter in the morning though. I need sleep now. All right, that was freaking awesome. We're gonna be building more of this. I'm actually starting more courses as well. I might do all the Buildspace courses. I'm not sure. I also kind of want to just keep building on top of this now that like I have the basics down. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Thanks everybody for joining. Thanks anybody watching this in the future. And yeah, hopefully the project has progressed a lot more by then. But thanks everybody at Buildspace. This was awesome, and I can't wait to take the others and continue building with the community. Everything has been helpful. It's been like a really chill, general chill chat's a good name for it. And yeah, anyway, bye everyone. Hope you enjoyed, and there's a lot more stuff coming. This is just the beginning. So yeah, bye everyone.